We are going to create a movie app that receives popular movies and allow the user to search for a specific movie through the REST API with the help of Retrofit library and MVVM architecture. Hello my friends and welcome to Master Coding channel and the biggest Android app development course on the web. In this video we will learn the following. We will start learning about the communicating with web services, the REST API using Retrofit2, the MVVM, which is a view model, repository, and client structure. We will design everything in this architecture. How to design an architecture, singletons, think singleton pattern, the custom loading animation ProgressBar in RecyclerView, the ViewModels and AndroidViewModels, multiple view types in RecyclerView, which is very important, guys. And the RecyclerView Pagination, building custom toolbars, customizing toolbar behaviors with CoordinatorLayout and AppBarLayout, observables, LiveData, MutableLiveData, and MediatorLiveData, displaying images using glide, the CardViews, SearchViews, menus, passing data between activities using intent extra, executors and background threads, thread pools, network security configuration for HTTP, and much more. So we will design a professional app and ready to publish on Play Store. And this is a very complex application collecting and covering all and almost everything on Android architecture, repository, and allowing you to begin with advanced step or advanced level in your Android coding. So if you find this video helpful and you learned something new, please like and subscribe to our YouTube channel to join our family to get the latest tutorials. We are going to discover the TMDB website and create the API requests, and we will test it into the Postman website. So we are going to advance our skills and our understanding of the APIs. First of all, this is the moviedb.org. I will log in with my account. I have created it before. If you're not, you can click here to get started and join TMDB. I will log in. After you log in, we click on the image of the profile and we select settings. After settings, we go to the API, and we see in the API that example of API request. This is the example. Now I will open the notepad and I will making a lecture about this in a simple way. Okay, I will copy this example and paste it here. We see in the previous videos how to work with this URLs. So this is the key that we are going to change. This is my key. This is okay. So it's working till now, it's good. The question mark is for making the request of the API key. This is the variable. And we have, this is the segment that we are going to work with it. So this segment from here, it's the same, or from here is the same. The only thing that we are working on this video in order to understand it, the request, the movie dash or slash the 550 and the request that we are going to work with. Everything we will go through in this video, but let's make it a professional application that help us to understand and allow the retrofit understand what we are going to parse. So for the detailed API, I will go to the documents, developers.themoviedb.org/3, and this is the API we see before, but in this video, as I told you, we are going to parse with Retrofit and make it a professional application using the Room and MVVM architecture. So we have get the API. So the key, we have it now. And authentication, we have the authentication here, API telling us the API, and daily file exports. We can see where is the exports. We get them as a .json.gz. Language, we can search by language. Images, we will see how to, we have seen that how to parse the images, but also we will need it in these tutorials. Now, the regions, the external ID, popularity, and other JSON formats. Okay, these are the requests that we can make for. Now, we get into the most important thing in this video is the search and query for details. We are going to allow the user to search for a specific API, a specific movie. So in this example, we have seen that this URL is querying the Jack Reacher movie. So Jack Reacher movie, when it is queried in this API link, the results would be like this. So we are going to copy this link and save it for later analysis. As I told you, we have, this is the constant thing that we have in the search. We see that the movie has been replaced by the search keyword, and we have movie, the API key that we have, this is the variable that we have, and the query that allow the user to enter it, which is the Jack Reacher. So this is the analysis of the links. This is the analysis of the API requests. We are going to work with the search query, and we are going to query for details that would be displayed into the details activity. So whenever the user click on the movie, with another application, another activity will open and display the details. So this query, I will copy it, query for details. I will make it as a summary here, and we need it like for this. Okay, you see guys, we have worked with this, and we are going to work with the search. We are going to to allow the user to search, and we are going to allow the user to get the details for the query or for the clicked movie. Okay guys, this will return all of the main movie details as outlined in the movie details documentation. So what is the documentations that we are going to get from the details, or what are the details of the movie that we are going to get? We will get an object having a Boolean adult, which is true or false. True or false, true for adults, false for not for adults, and backdrop path belong to badge generaries name ID, and the only thing that we have we are going to parse is the name, the spoken language, the title, the status, the things, the poster path, and all things that we are going to and production companies, production, and the actors inside this movie. Till now, everything is working fine. We have introduced the API, the movie database, and we have summarized our queries in this tutorial. Let's move to the next step in the next video and search for and see how in the Postman these APIs calls and queries work. Now let's make the requests and the API calls using the postman.com. We have seen this lovely friend, this website. It's very important and used for API calls and queries. For that, I have signed up before, and I will click on Launch Postman, and I am logging in. Now I will click on Create a Request, and this is the request page. We select the get because we are going to get the response. We get the data from the server of the moviedb.org. Okay, guys? So let's start by making the queries into the Postman. Let's go to our this page and let's select copy and see how it will works. Okay, I will click send. We have requested this movie and / 550. This is an API calls for the movies that we have searched for. Now let's change this into one of these in the documentations. Let's find the movies. We see here in the left side the movies. So in order to get details in the details section, we can use this parameter movie and the movie ID. The movie ID which is here is 550, and we use the API key. Now let's go and get the latest movies that we have. We see here in the get method, and we are using /movie/latest. I will copy latest here, and I will go to the Postman, and here we see that the movie ID is 550. I will remove it because I don't need one single movie. I need the latest movies releases. And we have the question mark here, and the API key is the same as before. We click on send, and here is the result that we will obtain from this request. Okay, guys? Now, latest. Okay. We will get all of these responses. Now we get an object. Now let's get the popular. The popular will return an object of and a result of an array of objects. So a movie list result object. So we have many movies. For that, I will copy popular, and I will remove the latest to the popular, and I will change it and click send. As I see, we saw in the previous videos how to configure that. We have here, let me check, popular and movie. This is the request, movie, popular. Okay, so in the previous videos, we have seen how to configure the results. But as I told you, in these videos, we are going to make with the Retrofit, using the Retrofit library, and we are going to make a more advanced application using the MVVM architecture, and making a professional app that allows the user to search and query for results. Now, as the documentation said for us, we will get a page integer. This is the page number 1. And we have a total results of 10,000. And the total pages 500. So we are displaying a one page of this 500 pages. This is the thing that we have not lectured in the previous videos because we have the basic things inside this API. Now, we need to understand that this request here is a page, only one page of this 500 pages. Now, we are getting the results as here at the first movie. This is the first movie. Let me check. This is the first movie. The second movie is Enola Holmes. Or sorry, the first movie is Enola Holmes. The second movie till now, it is the Welcome to Sudden Death. The third movie also in the same way, and so on. So we are displaying around 18 movies for the first page. But what about the second page, the third page, and how we can access these pages and display the other results for this and allow the user to access more and more results and display more things and more results. The trick here is getting the page. So how to get the page? We are going to find together how to get the list of pages or how to access the pages inside the query. Okay, guys? So in order to access the pages here, as I told you, we need to set the page number 2, 3, 5, and so on till 500. So we have a request result of 500 pages. But till now, as we see in the previous videos, in the previous project, we have accessed only one page. So in order to access the second page or a specific page, we add for the requests and add sign above and page equal to 2. Let me check and let's send. And here we go. We are on the page number 2 displaying another 18 results. So we have here Battlefield 2025 and After We Collided and Scoop movies and also till here. Okay, guys, these are the new movies. Now, let me access page number 3. And here we go. We have page number 3. And we go so on page number 50. In the same way, page 100. And these are different pages, 100, 103, and so on. So in this way, we can access the pages inside our JSON requests and querying the request. I will copy this request also and save it for the later use for our application in Android Studio. So searching or accessing a page number, and we put here in the same as before. Okay, so the and sign and the page equal to 1, we can access the page number 1. Okay, guys, till now we are doing very well. Let me go and add the search and the search queries and discover the query for the search. I will copy this and I will go here and paste it. This query, sorry, I need to add the API key. The API key here, and I will select it and I will paste it and click and send. So this query will give me a details for a movie called Jack Reacher. So we see here that the movie here is a Jack Reacher, and original title Jack Reacher, January IDs, and backdrop path, the image, and the poster path this is. So if I copy this, I will copy it. Sorry, I will go first in order to get the images. I will get the image from get image. In order to get the image, I will need to movie ID, sorry, the images. Okay, I will go to the getting started images, and here is a general image. I will copy it also, getting image, and this is the request. I will replace this with a name here. Okay, and the request of the Jack Reacher, I will copy this and I will paste it into the link. So here is our results. This is the Jack Reacher movie poster. If we need the backdrop, this is the backdrop. I will remove it, and this is the backdrop. So in this way, we are getting the poster path and the image for the title, and we have details that we are going to parse through the application. So when the user click on the ID on the movie item, it will get another activity displaying all of these results. So let's move to the next step. We have this summary for our request, our query request. So in order to access the movie, we get the ID of the movie. In order to search for a movie, we use the search path despite using the movie. And of course, we need to add the API key. And the query for details, we add the query details here, the API key and the movie ID. Accessing the page number using and page equal whatever you need, the page you want to access, and getting an image. This is the path that we are going to use in order to get the images. Okay, guys, for that, I will need to make a package name, app new, here a package called, this is utils. This is the utilities that we are going to use, and I will make a new class called, I will name it like keys or credentials. This is credentials. This is class that we are going to use in order to get the keys and the string base URL. For that, I will create a public static final string called the base URL. This is the base URL that we are going to use in order to make the request for our IMDb, or sorry, the MovieDB org. I will copy this. I will copy this. Okay. Copy org. And I will paste it here. Now, let's create another constant called public static final string API key. So my key that we are going to use every time, I will make it as a constant. So this, I will copy this. Okay. And here we go. We have created a class, the credentials. These are the constants that we are going to use throughout the application. We are going to configure the retrofit into Android Studio. What is retrofit? Retrofit is a REST client for Java and Android. It makes it relatively easy to retrieve and upload JSON via a REST-based web service. In Retrofit, you configure which converter is used for the data serialization. Typically, for JSON, you use JSON. JSON is a converter, but you can add custom converters to process XML or other protocols. Retrofit uses the OK HTTP library for HTTP requests. To work with the retrofit, you basically need the following three classes: a model class, which used in a JSON model as a JSON model, an interface that defines the possible HTTP operations, and a retrofit builder class instance which uses the interface and the builder API to allow definition and defining the URL endpoint for the HTTP operations. Now, let's go and add the retrofit dependency. We go down to download here, and we get that the implementation for copy, and we go to Android Studio. We select the Gradle and the API model, and here we put the retrofit, and we paste it. Now we need to insert the latest version. Okay, we go latest you can download the latest jar in order to describe it into import it into Java files and Java programs. And let's get the latest version of retrofit. We click on the source code of retrofit and sample website available on GitHub. We go to this page in the GitHub, and we scroll down. We see that they are updating them regularly, and we get here the 2.9.0. Okay, guys, so we go to Android Studio and we remove this and we paste 2.9.0. We click on sync now. Okay, and it's successful. I told you in that JSON, the retrofit need the converters. So in order to add the converters, we need to add the JSON converter used for the retrofit configuration. Retrofit is a class through which your API interface are turned into callable objects. By default, retrofit will give you the same, or give you same defaults for your platform, but it allows for customization. By default, retrofit can only deserialize HTTP bodies into OK HTTP response bodies. These are the libraries, and it can only accept its request body type for a notation body. Converters can be added to support other types. 6 siblings models adapt popular serialization library for your convenience, but till now we are going to use the JSON implementation. The JSON, we click on it and we scroll down and we get this implementation here, copy, and we are going to paste it into, I will get the converter, retrofit converter. Okay, the converter of the JSON, not the JSON. I'm converter. Here we go. Go to the back to the retrofit documentations, and we copy this, and we go to Android Studio and add the dependencies here. Implementation of const squared converter JSON, and we put the retrofit version, which is 2.9.0. We click on sync now, and we are ready to go after adding the dependencies and the retrofit and the JSON converter dependencies in our. We are going to implement the retrofit singleton pattern. What is singleton pattern in Java? Singleton pattern restricts the instantiation of a class and ensures that only one instance of the class exists in the Java virtual machine. The singleton class must provide a global access point to get the instance of the class. Singleton pattern is used for logging, drivers objects, caching, and thread pool. Singleton design pattern is also used in other design patterns like abstract factory, builders, prototype, facade, and etc. Also used in core Java classes, also for example, the java.lang.runtime and java.awt.desktop. Now, what we have for the retrofit as a singleton, we need to create a new Java package, and I will create here the requests or the calls that we are going to create. So the request here, and as I told you in the documentation for the retrofit, we need to make a class for the HTTP request and the model class for the retrofit. Now we click on new Java class, and I will call it service. Okay, service. This is the service class. This will make the calls for the retrofit. Now I will create here a constructor of builders. We need to use the retrofit constructor, retrofit.builder, retrofit.builder here, and I will create it retrofit builder, and I will instantiate as new retrofit builder, and the base URL that we have need to specify we have created before in the previous video in the utils.credentials. So this is the credentials. This is the base URL that we are going to use. So in order to access it, we need to implement the credentials, or sorry, add the credential class and the base URL. Now we add converter. We need to use the converter factory. We implement the JSON library. Now let's configure it and bind it with the retrofit by using add converter factory method, and we pass JSON converter factory dot create. Okay, this is the create method. Now in this way we have implementing the services generator class, or the service HTTP class that the JSON and the retrofit will be used. Now let's make private static retrofit. This is the singleton pattern that we are going to make, and equal to retrofit builder dot build, and the private static this is the retrofit API that we are going to use, and here is the movie API equal the movie API. This is an interface that I'm going to create now. Retrofit dot create and movie API dot class. I will create a new interface here called movie. I will create an interface here. Where is Java and interface? Select it and create it as movie API. This is the interface that we are going to edit later on. But till now, let's add it. import it, and I make it as public. This is the constructor of the movie API, get movie API, and I will return here the movie movie API. Okay. Oops, it's working till now. This is the green line because it's services. It's my name. It's naming that I have created now. So in this way, we have created the singleton pattern in Java for the API, the Retrofit API call. Now let's move into next step while making the modeling retrofit data, which is the model class. So we have created the service generator here, the service class that we make the HTTP requests. And now let's create our model class for the retrofit. Go to the movie app package and create a new package called models. This is the models. Okay, inside models, I will create a class and I will name it as movie model. This is a model class. I will make a comment here, a model class for our movies. What this class will be and for what purpose that we have created. You remember, guys, back to our movie requests here, that when we have created a request, a result is obtained by making for every movie the same properties: the popularity, the ID, the video count, and so on. Title, original title, the backdrop path, the adult and poster path. If we go to the next result, we see they are in the same details, in the same order, in the same return keywords. So we are going to get these keywords and pass them into a model class that we have created. So I will make a request here for a movie. I will make it like searching for, like making latest. Okay, getting the latest. I will popular. Okay, and I'm getting here the data that I need them into modeling our data. I will copy one result of my, I'll copy one result, and I will go click new here, and let's analyze this. We have the popularity as a float or a double. We have vote count, video, poster path, ID, adult, backdrop path, and original. If we go to the documentations here, we see that if we click on the movies and we need to get the details for the popular, we return a request or a response. We return a response of page integer and the results. We need this. This is the important thing that we need, guys. It is inside an array, and having the poster path as a string, adult boolean, as I told, these are the type of the data that we need to parse. In our case, we need to parse the title. So let's make a string for the title of the movie. We click here, back to the movie, and we click private, we create a private string called title. Okay? Now, back to the JSON here that we have created, or we get it. We need to get the not the backdrop pass. I will remove this and I will keep for the title. I will get the poster pass. I will copy it and I will create here another one, private string and called poster path. Okay, I will create a new variable also, getting an array. This is the generate IDs. We can get it. And let me see the release date. Let's get the release date. The adult, poster pass, overview, release date. Release date, it's important, so I will create it. Private string release underscore date. And I will get the ID for this movie. So the poster pass, the video count, popularity, removing them, and adult. And I will get the ID for the movie, private string movie underscore ID. Let me check the ID type. I will go to the movie ID and it is returning an integer. So I need to make it as an integer and int. And this is the release date, the poster pass, the title. And let me check if there is something special. General, we don't need. Original title, we don't need. And the original language. And vote average, which is very important. Okay. And an overview. Overview, we are going to get it. So the vote average, I will create private string vote average, and I will create private string movie overview. Okay, let me check, and the vote count, it's integer. The overview will return a string, and what else? The vote average. Vote average is a number. We can parse it as number. It's a float. Okay, float, integer, string, and the other are strings. Now let's get the getters and setters for them. We need the, first of all, the constructor, then the getters. The constructor. We click Alt plus insert and constructor, and I will select all of these data. Okay, guys. Now, I will create here the getters. Alt plus insert also, and get the getters. And here are the methods, getters methods. Okay, we don't need the setters. And I'm going, just one important thing, guys, very important note. If we need to pass the intent, pass the details when the user click into the movie item, we need to this data passed to another activity. So how to make it? We use the parsable. So here implements the parsable, and I will click Alt plus insert, Alt plus enter, implement the methods, and here the describe contents and write to parcel. And we have an error still by making Alt plus enter and our parsable implementations. We have created this, and we have created write to parcel. Okay, guys. So in this way, we have created the model class for our activity, or sorry, the app, and for retrofit. So the model class, this is a very important step for the retrofit because it needs an HTTP service that we have created in the previous video, and in this video we have created the model class. Let's move to the next step. We are going to make a retrofit response objects in this video. So we have two types of requests that we are going to make in our app. So the first one is allowing the user to search for the popular movies that they have in the movie DP API. And the second one is allowing the user to search for a specific movie like Jack Reacher here and the query that we have created, or by using the ID of the movie. Now, first of all, thanks for Retrofit for allowing the developers to model their own response object. Let's go to the project here and open our movie app package, and I will create a new package called response. Create package called response, and inside the response we have to create the two classes that I told you, one for single movie request and the other for the movie searches. Create a new class and I will call it movie response. Inside this movie, I will make a comment that allow you to make to clarify if you view the source code that available on the resources on the Udemy, so you can download them and see the source codes if you have any questions. Now, the first step is finding the movie object. First one, finding the movie object. We see here that the results inside the JSON result, the JSON request or response is stored inside the result array having these movies. So JSON allow you to make this modeling for making the objects and getting the response object. In order to translate them into a written codes that the Java compiler will understand, we need to use the serializing library that we have implemented, which is JSON. Now, so back to our Postman, we see I have opened two tabs, one for the Postman for searching for popular movies and the other for searching for specific ID or specific movie ID. Guys, the first request here, when we are going to search for an ID or a single movie request, we get all data of this movie stored in an array of title results. So this is the results. I will copy and inside here, finding the movie object, I will make an annotation here. This class is for requesting or for single movie request. Okay guys, this is for a single movie request. Finding the movie object started by making a serialized name, annotation serialized name, and it will call here a result. So I will paste it here. This is telling the retrofit that I'm going to serialize and deserialize the results of an array of title results inside my response. And expose also do the same for the JSON library that we have implemented. Now, private movie model and called movie, and making public movie model and called get movie, and returning here return movie. Okay, this is the singleton pattern that we have created for retrofit, and I will make a new toString method, implement it, and in order to print the results for this class. In the second type, we have the results obtained for the popular movies that we have created or we have requested. So the results also, or the movies, are stored also in the results array and having these the details for every movie. Now, in order to create this class, I will create in order to understand this response, we are going to create another response class. I will create here a new, inside the response, I will create a new Java class, and I will call it movie search, or movie search, yes, search response. Okay, I will close this, and this movie I will make a comment. This class is for getting multiple movies, or movies list dash popular movies. Okay, in the same way, the first step, finding the movie object, then deserializing and deserializing the object. I will start by serialized name. Also, if you as I told you, it is the same, it is start by results. So we are going to search the compiler, or the JSON are going to start searching for the keyword called results, and start exposing it. Start exposing means that it is serializing and deserializing. And what we are going to make private int this, we see that the page number and the page total pages are requested. So we will start by getting the page and start by getting the results. Okay, I have created here, the results. I will change it to let me check the total results. I will copy it here, total results. Okay, we can serialize and deserialize also the page, the total pages, and the total results, but till now we will change it later maybe, but till now it's good. Public and count, or total, or total count underscore count. And in the same way, I'm going to serialize name called results. These are the results array, and also serializing and deserializing expose method. And I will create a private, since it is an array. Look guys, it's very important to understand this. Since it's an array here, we need to make a list of of type of object movie model. So this is a movie model, and this is an object of a movie model, and this is also a movie model, and so on. This is translated into codes by making a private list of type movie model, and I will name it as movies. Okay, public, create the constructor, public the method, the singleton pattern, total count, get total count. This is for returning the count, total count, and public list of movie model, get movies, and deserializing it, and return the movies, the list of movies. Okay, we need here some column now, and also printing the results by using toString. And here we go. This is the response method or class that we are going to use for a search and getting multiple movies, the movies list or the popular movie. In this video, we are going to get the response from the retrofit. Now, for that, we need to add an internet permission here in the manifest, uses permission and internet. Okay, and we close it. And we go to the, I have refactored our main activity. I will call it movie list activity. I have done by using refactor and rename as this. I changed the main activity to movie list activity. I will open it, the movie list activity, which is the main activity in previous video. And I will create here a button and import the package and call btn. Okay, I will go to the main activity and I have removed the text, and I have created this button. This button has a ID button. Now btn equal find view by id r.id.button. Okay, I will add a click listener for this button. Set on click listener, new view on click listener, and I will make a method that will be executed whenever the user click on our button and get the response from retrofit. Get retrofit response. Okay, and this method I will create it inside the movie list. Okay, now this method will get the retrofit response from the server. As I told you, we have two types of responses that we are going to get. One for a single movie ID and the second for movie search responses. Okay, guys? So we will work alone with the two methods. We will work first for single movie list or request and the movie search. Now, let's make this method for making and getting the response from retrofit. For that, we need to make an instance from movie API and movie called movie API equal service. This method, this class that we have created, service.get movie API. Now, in order to use retrofit, we see that in the documentation that call into these angle brackets, we have to make the request here or response here. So response would be here. Okay, guys. Now, what is this response that we are going to make? We have two response classes that we have created before. I will start by making the movie search response and then the movie response. Okay, guys? I first will call movie search response and response call equal response call to movie API and a dot search API search movie. This is the response call, which is here, to string get movie. I think get movie. Okay. So we need to make an instance of this movie API. So if we have clicked this, we get the movie API. This interface has been is empty. Now we need to make two methods. First for search movie, and the second get the movie ID. This is the interface that we have here. I'm going to make a search for it, search for movie, for movies. I will annotate it by get, it is the retrofit call, and call here, call it is movie search response, and I will name it as search movie. So search, you see guys, this has been solved. Now I will make a query, the key string and the key. What I am doing, guys, you remember that we have, let me open the notepad. This is our queries that we have worked with. So in order to make the search, I will get this, I will copy it and go to Android Studio here. In order to understand it better, I will minimize. And in order to get the responses and the keys, the responses, that we need to put the API key and the query. So guys, it's very important to for retrofit to make it as queries. You don't need to make like /3/search/movie. We make this interface to allow the retrofit to understand where is the keys, where is it, to search through the URL or the link for what you need. So this is the key. I will copy it and replace it to here, API key. Now another query that we have in this link, it is the query, the search item. Okay guys, so I will make query exactly as the above URL query. Okay, and we can add the page later on. We can make a query, and if we search, we see here that the page here, we can specify it by making it page and string page. Okay, in this way we have specified the search movie. Okay guys, now search movie. What is the problem? Okay, search movie. Sometimes Android Studio would have some errors, but you need to ensure that your code is fully is made correctly. Okay, now let's go back to our retrofit response. Search movie, and we pass the parameters that we have done before. We have from the credentials, we need to pass here the credentials dot, we need the API key. So remember guys, we need to pass the key first. We have from the credentials key, we need to make a query for Jack Reacher. Let me check. Search for Jack Reacher, and I will specify the page as 1. Okay, and Android Studio will give you the page and the query here for, okay, I have string 1, I need to put it 1 here, sorry. Okay, now I remove this and this. Okay, in order to enqueue this response, we need to make response call dot enqueue callback and new callback back movie search, and I will look at on response. So here, if we got the response, we need to put it into a list and then display it into the log cat. Okay guys, let's try it. So list, I will make a list here, or sorry, before the list, if response code equal to 200, this is the response key that it is relative to okay, everything is work and that we got the response. We need to log dot d or log dot v, and I will make a tag and response here, response, and we specify plus response dot to dot body dot to string. Okay guys, now let's make a list of the movies that we have created. Movie model, and called movies equal new array list, and let's pass the response dot body dot getter movies, getters of the movies, and let's make a for each loop for movies model. Here is the model, and called movies equal to movies. We add them to the movies and log v in the same tag the list, and we call movies or response movie dot get let me check, get release date. Let's see the release date. The release date Okay. And here we make an else statement and we put here try and log d, or let me check the log v on the same tag and error, and we put response dot error body dot string. Okay guys, in this way we have done making our response call and the enqueue. Let me check this string. Okay, and alt plus insert add the catch close, and everything will work fine now, and you can make on failure. Now let's try and see our response. Now a very important note, we have made a video on it of this topic, that Retrofit after the update and the OK HTTP to version 3.13 or newer, OK HTTP now requires that you enable Java 8 in your builds to function. You can learn more about into our videos on our YouTube channel and Udemy course. For that, I need to go to the build.gradle here and paste compile version, these two lines that setting up that Java 8 is enabled into the new version of OK HTTP. And we select the sync now. Okay, everything should work fine. So this is our class, the movie list class, an activity, and I will click into run. Now, as I told you, we need to get the tag here and the response and the release date. So I will go to the logcat and search for tag. Okay, and I am going to click the button. So whenever the button clicks, these tags are worked fine. So what are these tags? This is the whole response that we are going to parse. So this line refers and getting the response, the body. This is the body of the response that Retrofit is going to parse and specify it and ordered it. This is the section. So if we move to this, we get these logs. We see the release date and the date, the release date and the date. This is a loop. This is a for each loop representing the movie's release date get it from this bunch of codes. So this is the original response you see here, guys. This is the response. This is named the response, and this is all body, the body of the response. And Retrofit clarify it by using movie.getRelease, and we are going to get the release date throughout a for each loop. In this way, we get the release date for the movies. Okay, this is a very important thing. These are the release date for the action movies. Now let's try to get the title. Get title, and let's get I will make this comment it, and let's get all the action movies. Okay, I will click here on the button, and I will see. Okay, I will change this name in order to better read it. Okay. And waiting for the tag. If we click on the button, and here we go, guys. This is the list of the movies, the action movies that we have in the action section. Okay, and having the action keyword. So I'm searching here for a query that search for a keyword called action. Now let's make Jack Reacher, and let's get the release date, from it, and we click run. So we were searching for the name of the movie having action keyword inside it. Now let's search for action movie having Jack Reacher title in it. We have two movies. These are the release dates for them, 2012 and 2016. So our API and our calls and our response for Retrofit are working good. This is the search. Remember, guys, this is the search response, the movie search response, So we are using the search capability or the search query in our app. Now, in next video, we are going to move to search or to make queries on the ID of the movie. We saw in the previous video how to make the search by the query or the name of the movie. In this video, we are going to make a search by the ID of the movie. Before we start coding, I would take 20 seconds to thank all honest people who support us by commenting on most of our videos. And I'm really proud of being like a family in this channel. Every single comment and like will push us making new courses and tutorials. Come on, my friend, help this channel to continue its production by subscribe, like, and leaving a comment. We are going to introduce and learn about the queries and the functionality and the parts of the query with Retrofit. I'm using the white screen, the white theme in Android Studio because I have updated the Android Studio for 4.1. Okay, so this is the movie ID 550, and this is the API key. We are copying it, and I'm going now to paste it this here, and the api.movie.org, this is the constant, and this is the relative URL from 3 to the last of the URL. We have two variables, the ID of the movie and the API key. For that, we go to the movie API and we put here the get method. So we are going to use this link in order to get the movies having the ID that we will pass later on in the main on the movie list activity. We start by get, and we are going to get here the 3. This is the link. Copy it, and because ID here is variable, I will replace it with movie ID and between brackets, these brackets. Now the movie ID here is variable, and I follow it by question mark, because question mark you can also Retrofit will add it, but it is good to put it after before the query. So I will make the same as before, a call of having the movie model, okay, and making a method called getMovie, and I need to pass the parameter. First of all, the path, and the second parameter is the API key. First of all is path, and the second is the query. Here is the trick. So it's very important that you make the movie underscore ID the same as it is passed in the path query. Okay, so movie ID should be the same as above. Now I move to the API key. As we see before, I will make a query and passing the API underscore key. Okay, and because it is a string called API key, and I will close this. In this way, we have configured the interface and the get method for the movie API. Okay, guys, so remember that the movie ID for equal to 550 is for Jack Reacher or maybe the Fight Club, but we will see later in when we make the test for and the run for the app. But till now, back to the movie list activity. We are going to create a private void method, which is named as get retrofit response from or according to the movie ID. So this method will help us getting the ID and the movie according to its ID. So get retrofit response according to ID. Okay, and in the same way as we have done before, we are going to make the requests by starting with the movie API, and this is the interface, and making an instance of it service.getMovieAPI. Okay, in this way we are calling the retrofit, and we start by retrofit calls. Second is call movie model. We are passing and we need to get a call of type movie model having all of this data or the movie data that we are going to parse later on. So we get movie, and I will pass the movie ID 550. So I need to get, I'm making this method in order to test my retrofit request. So I'm passing the 550 as an ID for my movie in order to see if I will get the title of this movie or not. So I'm just testing for the success of the retrofit response call. So response call.enqueue, the same way on response, I will make the check for the code if it is 200. So 200, as I told you, and as the documentation on our application found, master coding, you can check them onto the Play Store. You can download it. This is our official application. We have all these tutorials written. You can download it free. So go to section retrofit and HTTP response, and you will find that 200 is the success code for REST APIs and call and response from HTTP calls. Okay, so it is, if it is success, go and make a tag and go tag me for the response of the movie, and the response would be the title of the movie. Let's get the title of the movie having a movie ID equal to 550. Okay, guys, so this is what we are going to test and we are going to see. Okay, guys, and let's make the else statements for, and we make the try and catch clauses. Okay, so inside the try we are going to make the connection and see if the connection if it is false or not having connection. So the error would be printed in the tag and having the response dot error body, and so the error body will be printed. And here we have the red line because we need to make the catch surrounded by catch close. Okay, Till now, we have finished the requests and making the ID and the response according to ID. Sorry, my kid is trying to use Retrofit and he's screaming. Now, get Retrofit response according to ID. Now, let's call the button and let's run it. So we see we need to reinstall and restart the application. Okay, and we have here the tag. Let's click the button. And here we go, we get the response. So the name of the movie having ID 550 is Fight Club. It's not Jack Reacher. Let me see. Let me correct here. Okay, so I will type here the ID of the Fight Club. This is the response. And let me check. Yes, it is for Fight Club. It's not for Jack Reacher. So 550 is for Fight Club. Let me correct this. Now let's check for the Jack Reacher ID. Okay, I will give you the ID of Jack Reacher. Now the ID, I think 343. Let me go back here. This is for Jack Reacher, and here it is 343 and 611. Let's run. This is the ID. Okay, let's click the button. Okay, and here we go. The response is working fine. In this video, we are going to learn about the MVVM, the Model View View Model pattern. This is the new architecture, new model that we are going to implement into our application. Hello, my friends, and welcome to Master Coding channel and the Complete Android Developer course. I will continue with our movie app, and we are going to implement this MVVM into our application as in a source and data source for our database. The most important principle to follow is the separation of concerns. It's mostly common mistake to write all your code in an activity or a fragment. These UI-based classes should only contain logic that handles UI and operation system interaction. So we were making the previous apps, making all the codes in the main activity, all the logic, the business logic, the business data, the if loops, the else statements, the database interactions, and everything for inside the activity or the fragment. Now, thanks for Google that have implemented this and created this model and this the design pattern in order to avoid many lifecycle related problems. Keep in mind that you don't own implementations of activity and fragments. Rather, these are just glue classes that present the contract between the Android OS and your application. So these are the many things that we are going to use and see in this app and later on in the next applications. So Android architecture components are divided into three and many data, but we have what we are concerned in the LiveData that build data objects and notify view when the underlying database changes. The ViewModel stores UI related data and it is not destroyed on app rotations. And the room database, it is an SQL the object mapping library used to avoid boilerplate code and easily convert SQL table data to Java objects. Now, why we are going to use the MVVM? The UI components are kept away from the business logic. So you can do the business logic here in the model, the view model, and despite the using all the codes and writing all the codes in the main activity or an activity. The business logic is kept away from the database operation. So if you have a database, it is kept away from the operations and the queries that are done by this. It's easy to read because everything has specific place to live, and it's, if done correctly, you have a lot less to worry about when it comes to lifecycle events. Example, the screen rotation. Let's go and see this image. This is a very important diagram that represents the you can understand the MVVM model, how it works. Okay, guys, take your papers, the note, and take notes and write down then these notes and remember them for later use in the next videos and next apps. The UI the controller or the activity or the fragment, which has an observer, is observing data from a view model. So the view model having live data and keep feeding the observer or the activity for any changes. So the cycle starts from here. The activity observe the data from view model that contains live data. The live data or the view model get its own data from repository, and this repository has two main sections that or data sources that have to receive data from it. Even remote data source using web service contact the API and then get the data like we are that we are using here, because we are going to use the API for the moviedb.org website and getting the data back using the web service and getting the data from here using the Retrofit2. Whenever the data is getted, so when we are going to search for a movie, Jack Reacher, for example, we have using Retrofit and using the API. So the remote data source has been filled with a data called Jack Reacher. The movie Jack Reacher is going to the repository, the live data here in the repository, and this repository gives back the data for Jack Reacher to the view model, the live data, and the live data will update the UI, the observer, and the API activity fragment and display the movie for the user. So when we click on any button, or we are going to use in this app, we are going to display movies. So first of all, the activity starts, go to the live data, a view model, repository, get the data from API. Getting the data from API, go repository, I found the movie, Jack Reacher, or the movies, the latest movies. Go to the view model and then the data to the activity fragment that will display the movie and its details. In this way, we are going to implement the MVVM with the Retrofit and use it with our application. The second step, and used for caching the data and using for internal storage and SQL and the offline use, we are going to use the SQLite, which is using the room database. As I told you, room database, an object here, as I told you, is an SQL object mapping library used to avoid the boilerplate code and easily convert SQLite table data to Java object. So in this way, we have two sources, the database and the remote data source. The Retrofit web service, the web service, you can use Volley, you can use HTTP or whatever you want. And we have a room database, which depends on the SQL database. So we have offline and online data. The repository acts as a hub for the data, getting from the two sources, the offline and the online. And we have the updating the live model and the live data. Live data will update the UI and the observer in the activity. In this way, we have understand the MVVM architecture. It's very simple, guys. You may, and on my level, I have found many problems and many obstacles that we have in understanding the MVVM. But it's very important to understand its architecture, and I am displaying it and I am lecturing it in very, very simple and easy steps, step by step, and we are going to implement it in a complex application, in a very complex application, which is the movie application that we are going to create in this section. So keep us making new tutorials, make us well motivated to lecture for you and for make tutorials for you and for lovely people. Just subscribe to our YouTube channel, rate us 5 stars on Udemy. These documentations are available to download by downloading Master Coding application from Play Store. MVVM stands for ViewModel, ViewModel. Model, view, model. Model, it holds the data for the application. It cannot directly talk to the view. Generally, it's recommended to expose the data to the view model through observables. We see here the view model, here the activity. Inside the activity, the model, it holds the data of the model application. It cannot directly talk to the view. The view, it represents the UI for application, devoid of any application logic. It observes the view model. So the model contains the data. The view, it represents the UI for the application, and the view model, it acts a bridge. It acts as a link between the model and the view. It is responsible for transforming the data from the model. It provides data streams to the view and also uses hooks to callbacks to update the view. It will ask for data from the model. We have 2 types to implement in MVVM. It's implementing the data binding or the RX Java. In this tutorial, we are going to use data binding only. Now, let's go to our Android Studio and add the dependency for MVVM. Add the dependency in the Gradle. I will copy this implementation and we'll go to our project that we have created. And I will go to the model here and implement here view model. If you want to get the dependencies, you can go to the latest dependencies, the developer.android, and here we have the dependencies. I will search for LiveData and ViewModel. LiveData, ViewModel, lifecycle only, you can without LiveData model, annotate processor, alternative helpers, these are optionals. Okay, so for that I will need to copy here, copy, and going back, life cycle. I will copy them here. I will paste it and make it clear. Okay. Okay. In this way, we have created it successfully. I will copy it. Okay. Now, let's understand as a summary for our MVVM model. We have a view, UI or XML in the activity or fragment, the UI event connected with the view model. The view model, it is intermediate RX Java or LiveData containing inside the view model. View model will connect with the repository. Repository will contact the local data source or the remote data source, which is the data from the web services, or local database source, which is the SQLite, and then send the response back to the repository and send response back. This is the model class here. and get back to the observe model changes callback, and then this will observe a response by updating the view in the activity. Okay, guys, in this video we have learned about we have a new version of Android Live X, valid 2.0 is available 2.00. Okay, let's update. As I told you, we need to implement the view model here and start the next video to make the repositories and get the data, live data from the remote data source using Retrofit, and then display it to the activity. First step here, in order to implement the view model, I will create a new package called ViewModels. And inside the ViewModels, I will create a new class called MutableLiveData. This is the view model of the movie list that we are going to create. Now, I have this class. I'm using the light and the white and the default theme for Android Studio. If you want me to use the dark theme, please comment it below. Use the dark theme in order to see if we continue with the dark theme or the light theme. Now, this class is used for view model. I'm annotating everything in order to, if you want to get the code, the source code, you can download it from the resources on our Udemy course, link below, and get everything detailed and lectured, and you know everything. No need to search for the videos. I will create first of all the private mutable live data. You see, I have imported, or Android Studio imported, the Android X lifecycle.MutableLiveData. The mutable live data acts as a live data. It is a subclass of live data. I told you here that we have a live data inside our view model. So implementing this live data is done by the making an instance of a mutable live data that extends the live data class. I will create here a list of movie. Okay, a list of movie. It's importing my Android class. I will change it movie model. It is the movie model. Okay, and I will insert the package, and I will call it movies equal new mutable live data. So this is the movies live data. Okay, this is live data, extending the mutable live data, extending from the, or inherits from the live data. Now, the constructor, I will make constructor. I will click Alt plus insert and constructor and make movies. This is the private movies list. Okay, I will make it as empty. Okay, and I will create a public live data, and here I will pass the list of movies, movie model, and I will get movies. In this way, I'm making a method here in order to get the live data and return. This is the getter movies. This is the getters of the data that we have created. You can write it, or you can add getters by clicking Alt plus insert and getter. Okay, in this way we have finished making the movie list view model, which is acts as a acting as a view model class. And now I will need to add it into the main activity. So in order to make the link between the main activity and the view model, I need to instantiate it in the main activity. So remember, movie list view model is a view model class. Going back to the movie list activity, I will create here. Let me increase the size, and I will make here view model and private movie list activity, or view model, and view model movie list view model. Okay, I will remove this and create movie list view model, instantiating the view model here by making a view model provider dot of providers dot of. Here we have an error, so I will solve it by checking the documentations of the view model latest. Maybe there is changes. So as I told you, view model providers.of has been deprecated. I will replace it by view model provider. I will pass this, and I will put here the get, and I will get my view model movie list view model dot class. Okay, in this way we have implemented the view model movie list view model. Let me check, insert a new. Okay, it is making a new view model provider. Okay, in this way we have inserting it. Now in order to solve this error here, we need to update the Gradle to the latest version. So I have here the lifecycle version. I will use 2.2 because this is the latest version of lifecycle. Now it has synced correctly, and let's close this, and the error has been solved. Now I have an error here. Why? Because if you see, reason no instance of type variable exists so that the movie list view model conforms to view model. We need to extend the view model to the movie list view model, extends view model. So we need to tell the Android Studio that this class extends the view model and represent the view model for our application. So my problems has been solved, the errors has been solved, and let me use to remove this, and I will collapse this and collapse this. In the main activity, I will make here an observer. So I told you that in lifecycle, in LiveData, there are observers. The observers need to listen or observe for any data change. So think it for as listeners, listening for any change. So the observers observe for any data change. Now I will create a method here to observe the data, getting or observing. Let me use the observing any data change. Okay, I will start here by making private void observe any change, and it is void. And here we go, we need to add the observers for our view model. For that, I will need MoviListViewModel dot get movies and dot observe. This is the observe. So the owner is this, and the new observer, and the list of view model. And on data change, here we comes for any observing for any data change. This we are going to this method we are going to implement here on change and later videos in order to listen for any changes and get them into the recycler view and display the results. Thank you guys. This is for the view model and the observers in this video. Next videos we are going to talk about repositories, changing the UI, and the activities. Thank you guys. See you next video. We saw in the previous videos how to implement the view model and the live data. So before I start, I need to show you where to get the latest versions of Lifecycle and Android releases. So you get developer.android.com/jetpack/androidx/releases and lifecycle, and you get all the dependents in the latest version for our applications or anything you need to know. So for October 1, we have the current stable release 2.2.0. Okay, so I have used it as I showed you in the previous video. I used it into the Gradle.build. Okay, I will remove this because I don't need to make any unnecessary changes. Now I will close this. In order to use the repositories, we are going to create a new package and make a new class inside it called repositories. Here I have the view model and the live data inside it. I need to implement the live data inside the repository. So this live data inside the repository will get the data from the removed data source. So in this video, this series, we are going to use, as I told you, the removed data source. I'm going to get the data from the web service using Retrofit and using the API of the moviedb.org. Okay, now let's move to the Android Studio and get the repositories done. Here I will create a new package inside the movie app. I will call it repositories. Okay, and inside repositories I will create a new Java class and I will name it movie repository. Okay, this is the acts as repositories. This class is acting as repositories. Okay, we are making step by step everything. We have created the view model, live data, now the repositories, and next on we are going to bind all data within, and in order to get everything clear. Move to the view model that we have created here. I will remove this because the live data now I changed it from here and put it to the repository. So I'm changing the live model, live data from here, and I will paste it here. Okay, I have moved it, and I will make this as return, and I have an error here. Return statement will be mandatory. Okay, now Public static, I will remove this. I will cut it first. And I will create private static area movie repository instance. This is the Singleton pattern, and public static movie repository, and I will make get instance. This is the getter for it, and I will paste here that what I have cut it. Okay. And here the get instance, if instance equal to null, if there is no instance or we have a null object, instance equal to new movie repository. This is the Singleton pattern that I have talked about in the previous videos. Now return instance. If you want to know about Java Singleton pattern, you go to a Java course on our YouTube channel and you can check it. Okay, private repository, movie repository, and I'm making here the new mutable live data. I will copy it, cut it from here, and in the private movie I will create, this is the movies. I'm instantiating it. Now let's return the public live data, and I will pass list of movies, movie model, and get movies, and return and movies. Okay, this is the live data that we have done. Okay, so in this video we have moved the live data from the view model, and we have sent it to the repositories. I need to make and correct this error. So back to the documentations. Here is the live data. I have moved it to the repository, and I need to tell that the view model need to get the live data from the repository by making this step. So I will make private I will need to create an instance of the repository and tell Android Studio here that live data now is inside the repository. Private movie repository and movie repository, and inside the movie list here, movie list view, I will call movie repository equal movie repository dot get instance. I'm getting the instance of the movie repository here because it is using the Singleton and undergoes the Singleton pattern, Java pattern. Movie repository dot get movies. Inside this way we have configured and making the repository here. So in this video we have created the repository in this way, undergoing, and this repository undergoes the Singleton pattern used in Java, and I have removed here and changes the view model that we have created in the previous video. So we have using and transferring the live data to repository. Now the repository will get changes from the remote data source, storing it in the live data. Then repository is sent it or view model get it from the repository, and the activity will get and observe the data changes using from the view model. Okay, this is for this video. I hope you subscribe. You take 1 second to subscribe and like and comment and share our videos, and rate us 5 stars. 1 second, guys, will help us making new tutorials and courses and upgrading this course. In this video, we are going to implement the remote data source section. Hello, my friends, and welcome to Master Coding channel on the complete Android developer course. We will continue with the movie app, and we are going to implement the remote data source and make the API, the movie API client used for receiving the data using the retrofit and the API for the moviedb.org. We have seen in the previous videos the implementation of the live data here in the live model. Then in the previous video, we have moved the live data into repository. And in this video, we are going to make the client and move the live data from the repository and set it to the live data. Back to Android Studio. We are going to create here in the responses. I will make responses. I will create a new Java class, and I will call it inside the requests. Inside the requests, I will make here a new Java class called movie API client. Okay. So these are the classes that we have done. Okay. Now, in this movie API, I will remove from the repository the MutableLiveData. So back to the repository. Where is the repository? And here I will remove this mutable data. So I will cut it, and I will go to the movie client API, and I will paste it here. Okay, so I will create private static here. I need to create private static, but I need to configure the error here. So we have now the 2 errors that when we cut the live data from here, I will remove this. I've pasted into the movie API client, and I will need to make the changes for the repository. So since I have removed the live data, and now the live data is in the data source. So in order to link it with the movie API client, the movie API client is at this level. So the movie API client, the repository, and the view model, we link it to the repository, and we are going to link it with the movie repository or movie API client, sorry. Okay, now in order to link it with the movie client, I'm making here private movie API client and movie client. Okay, and here will still the same. This is the singleton pattern that I have told you about it. And despite this, I'm going to create a movie API client equal to movie API client dot get instance. I have missed here the instance. I will create it inside the movie API, and I will remove this and make here I will remove this, cut, and I will make a new getter, alt getter movie API client, or sorry, I will make a LiveData. I will keep it here. I will keep it here, and I will return a movie API client dot get movies. I will remove the methods that you have used before, and I will put all the live data and now in the movie API, which represent the remote data source level. Okay, so going back to the movie API client, I told you that this client will work as the bridge between the retrofit data and the live data. So private static, I need to make private static movie, which is the singleton pattern, movie API client, and instance. Okay, and I will use the singleton pattern here, public static movie API client, and get instance, and if instance equal to null, instance equal new movie API client. Okay, and we return the instance. This is the Java singleton we have done for the section of the remote data, and we need to store the live data. So for that, I will create first of all for private movie API client. This is the constructor, empty constructor, and making here the movies equal to new mutable. This is the live data. Okay, so the live data, as I told you, we have moved it from the ViewModel to repository, and in this video we have moved it into the remote data source, which is the client class. Okay, now public live data, having the list and list of movie model, get movies, and we create return movies. Okay, in this way we have created the API client, and all errors has been solved in the repository. Okay guys, it's done for this video. As I told you, we have moved the live data from the ViewModel to repository, and now getting the live data from the API that we have that we are going to use the retrofit to parse the data and get the data from the MovieDB. We are going to add the executors for background tasks. Hello my friends, and welcome again to the Master Coding channel and the complete Android developer course. Why we need the app executors? App executors are executors are used for background tasks. So The retrofit, you remember the retrofit calls are done in the main thread. So if we go back to Android Studio and see the movable list, and we see the responses and the calls are done in the main UI, we have created this method called getRetrofitResponse and getRetrofitResponse according to ID. We have to create two responses. Now, our mission is to make these calls in the background. So, in order to make them in the background, I need to make a class that contains the executors. So, I'll create a new Java class called AppExecutors. And this AppExecutors, inside it, it will follow Singleton pattern. Singleton pattern, private, static, AppExecutors. I make an instance from it, instance, and public static AppExecutors get instance, and inside this method I will make if instance equal to null. As I told you that retrofit does not accept multiple objects and not creating multiple objects from it, so we use the Singleton pattern in order to make it run first and only one in the application. If you want to learn more, go back to the first videos and search for retrofit Singleton. Now, create a private final and a scheduled executor service. What does this mean? We need to do in the background the retrofit calls without showing the user or anything or any display for the calls. What this means, we are going to get the data using the retrofit from the API and go back to the web service. These are web API and web service will store them into LiveData using the background thread. So the background threads or the scheduled executor services are going to execute these codes and these responses and these retrofit calls and get the data, stored it into LiveData, and remote data source is passing to repository, then ViewModel, and then the UI activity. If you don't understand, we are going to lecture it later on, and we are going to clarify everything with practice. So don't worry, guys. Just making the executors that make threads or background threads, and making the retrofit calls. Here I want to import and making the retrofit calls in the scheduled manner, scheduled thread pool, and having 3, which is the number of pool size or number of the threads that we are going to use. Okay, and a public one for connecting with the retrofit, one for canceling for the retrofit, and later on we will implement the third one. Public scheduled executor services network IO, and I am returning network IO. This is the scheduled executor service. Okay, in this way we have implemented the app executors. Now let's move to the client, the network client that we have created in the previous video, and let's add this for executor for it. We go to the requests, movie API client. And here I'm going to make a search movie API. Okay. Here. Okay. Public void search movie API, and we are going to pass here. I will increase its size. Final future. So whenever you are using the threads, you can make a future my handler, and I'm going to make app executors dot get instance dot network.io dot submit, and I'm making a new runnable thread. So this is the thread for retrieving data from REST API. Retrieve data from API. Okay. As you know, in the threads, we need to configure a time lapse or tab time for timeout. So we need to set a timeout for this execution method. App executors dot get instance dot network.io dot schedule. I need to make a new schedule and a new runnable thread, and here we go. We need to make the timeout data. So I have created a handler, and we make a runnable class or a runnable method here in the background in order to retrieve the data. Now I will make here a new instance for making an timeout or canceling here for canceling the retrofit call. Okay, this is for retrieving data and this is for canceling the requests. Okay, the timeout, network timeout, I will make it as 4000, and a time unit would be in microseconds. Okay, this way we have setting that if in 4 seconds we didn't have any requests, go and cancel the handler or the retrofit call. Okay, cancel, it is true. Okay, interrupting if running. Okay, in this way we have making it. I will you can change it to 5 seconds. Okay, it doesn't matter. So in this way we have created the app executors, and we have created the two runnable threads, one for searching and retrieving the data from API, and the second for making the cut or the canceling for this retrofit call in case of no connection or anything, or low memory. So we need to allow the user to not to take or not to have any exceptions, or not to have app crashes. We are going to implement the app executors get instance, and we make the interruption for retrofit call. Okay, this is the method that we are going to use in next videos. We are going to execute a runnable with an executor. Hello my friends, and welcome to Master Coding channel on the complete Android developer course. We will continue with the executors, and first I will remove the submit because I don't need the new runnable, and I will create a new class that is going to fetch the data from the retrofit and then store it to the LiveData. So in this video we are going to learn how to store data in LiveData and retrieve REST API by Runnable class. Okay, first of all, we create a private class, retrieve movies Runnable, and implements Runnable. And I will implement the only one method that we are going and should use, which is run. Okay, I have missed this because I need to make it a new class, and oops, implement the method which is the run. Okay, so in this method this class we are going to retrieve the data from REST API by Runnable class. And remember, we have two types of queries: the ID search query and the search movie query. So back to the movie DB, we have the movie and /movie ID, and if we click on type try it, we need a required API and movie ID in order to get the requests. So this is the ID, and if we want for any movie, we need to search by using the latest, or we use by the get API. Remember guys, if we go back to the APIs or the interface that we have in the retrofit that we have created, we see there is a query. So let me go and show you what I'm talking about. Here we have a query. So I have searched for Jack Reacher, which this search is called query. So I need to put the query, API key, and the page. And in search movies, we can get by the ID. So private int page number, and I will make a boolean here for canceling the requests. Okay. What I'm doing here, I'm making a query string and page number for searching for displaying results in the page, or the page number according to page number. And I will create now the constructor and canceling request by default equal to false. Okay, this way we have set it correctly. Now retrieve the movies Runnable on run method will require some attention from you guys. We are going to search method or query, making it in the Runnable, because it will go and display it and make it in the background thread. So I'm making a call here. I have an error. Maybe I have imported the wrong page, the wrong package. Okay, it is here. I will delete it and import the call for Retrofit2. Okay. Now getting the movie, and here we have done it before. So remember, we need to make an API, the search query, and the page number. The search query here, string, and the page number will be int as parameters, and I will start it here. Return service dot get movie API dot search movie, and according to the string credential dot API. We have seen this in the previous videos, but now we are going to move all queries to our Runnable that and done by Executors in order to do these search queries in the background thread. So background thread, and displayed it or send the data into LiveData, and then LiveData passed it to the activity. Okay, now changing to, I think it is page number, not the string. Okay, I remove it, goes an integer, page number. Okay, so what we are going to do here let me check the credentials, the string, which is the jack creature, and the query, and the page number. Close this. Until now we have searched query get movies exactly like we have done before, but now, as I told you, we are moving every request to the background threads using the executors and the movie API client. On canceling request, we need to display that canceling request for log cancel request true. Okay, we are setting the boolean to true, and everything is working fine. Now let's get the response objects and the response body from the internet, and using retrofit, of course. So response, and I import it, and get movies. We need to pass the arguments, the query and the page number, and execute, and add the catch clause. And if cancel request, if I will cut it from here and paste it. If response.code equal to 200, so the HTTP request has been successfully, put the data into a list of type movie model. Okay, this is what I am doing. I am getting the data and put it into a list. We have done it before. Guys, if you want all documentations or all the lists and all of lessons and written lessons, you can download Master Coding application from Play Store. We have rating 4.7 from over 22,000 people, and we have about 800,000 downloads. So we have helped over 1 million people to learn coding. Rate us 5 stars on Udemy. We are upgrading this course. Subscribe to our YouTube channel to get daily tutorials and their daily lessons. Okay. Now I am going to send the data to LiveData. It's very important, and this is the first time we are going to send the data to LiveData. Get the data and set it to LiveData. We have two types of methods: the post value used for background thread, and the set value not for background thread. We are going to use the post method. Okay. And we have list movie model, and we are going to create a current list, and current list to add all the list objects. Okay, and again we are going to post the value. Post the value will means adding these values to the live data. Okay, and if there is no connection, or if the response code is not 200, make a string error response.errorbody.string and log the errors here and display it into the log cat. And again, movies.postValue equal to null. Okay, this is how we have done the movie API client, and executing the runnable with the executors. Now the last step is making a global runnable or runnable request. Okay, here I will make a runnable request and private retrieve movies runnable object, and in the search movies API I will make it movies runnable does not equal to null, put it to null. So, and I will make the arguments here and the parameters for search movies API for query and int page number, and retrieve movies runnable, new retrieve movies runnable, and I will make the query, pass the query, and pass the page number. The last thing is submitting the retrieve movies. Till now, we have finished the executing the data, or executing a runnable with an executor. In this video, we are going to call the REST API and start executing and getting the results. First of all, let me change the appearance and the theme of the Android stereo. So I will change it to dark mode, dark color. After the poll that I have posted on the YouTube, I see that you prefer using the dark theme over the light theme. Now, we have seen before how to and we write a method called search movie. The search movie API, it is inside the requests, it's the movie API client, and search movie API, this method will be used inside the classes. So I told you that we are going to follow the architecture components. I will call this method through, this is the API client, it is the lower level. So I will put it into the repository and inside the view model and inside the activity. Back to our documentations. Let me show you what we are going exactly to do in this video. Remember, these documentations are available on Play Store, an app called Master Coding. This is our official application. So the remote data source, the API client, the repository, view model, and activity. We are going to use this method inside these classes. So at the top of our API, there is a repository. So open movie API, and then the view model, and then the activity. So first of all, I will configure the repository here, and then I will configure the view model here, and the last thing is the movie list API, which is the UI controller that we are going to display. This is the main activity till now. So the main activity, then a view model, I will drag it, then the repository, and then the movie API. I have ordered them in a understandable manner. Okay, so as I told you guys, we need to call the search movie, that it is in the movie API for in the repository, and then we call the method of the repository in the view model, and the method in the view model we will call it into the activity. It's maybe some confusing, but you will understand it at the end of this video. Calling the method. Okay, there is an error. Okay, I need to copy this, cut it, and here. Okay. Now, calling the method. It starts by public void search movie API, and I will pass, I need a query and I need a page, an int for the page. Okay, so page number. So what we are going to do is querying according to the integer or the and the page number. So let me see, let me take example for the Fast and the Furious or Jack Reacher. So this movie API will go and search on the website, the moviedb.org, for the query, which is the Fast and the Furious or Jack Reacher, and according to, and display the results according to the page number. So in this way, we have configured and add it into the repository. Now, in the same way we are going to do in the view model. Remember, guys, we are moving according to the architecture. Movie API, movie repository, movie view model, and then movie activity. Okay? We are going the same way to call the method, but we are going to make an instance of the movie repository here and call its method. So as I told you, this method will take the query as string, so what we are going to search for, and display the results for the page according to the page number we are going to specify. It's very easy, guys. After the execution and after understanding them in the next video, we will master these concepts and there is no confusion about this. I hope you understand the architecture and MVVM. It's very important, and our later courses will be about it. So don't miss to rate us 5 stars on Udemy and hit subscribe below on YouTube, on Udemy and on our YouTube channel so you get everything. Now, let's move, as I told you, to the movie activity. This is the top level of the architecture, and these are the methods that we have searched and used before. Now let's create here and make an execution of the retrofit response. We see before how to search for Jack Reacher movie. Now we are going to call the method in the main activity. So we are going to call the method in the main activity. Okay, so private void search movie API, and I will pass in the same way the query as string and the page number as int. So we are specifying and we are searching according to the query and according to page number. Repository movie list view model. We are going to make an instance of the view model first. View model, and we are going to search the movie API according passing the query and the int page number. Okay, this is the way we have put it and called the method and going according to the architecture from step by step. Okay, now let's make a global call of these methods. So let me see, I have annotated these because I don't need the methods, and I will go up, and here on create method we are going to test the method, set on click listener, and we need to observe any change, first of all, the method that we have created in the previous video, and we are going to search the movie API, and here let me go and make a query for Jack Reacher. Let me see, or fast, let me see the fast query, and let me display all the results in the page number 1. Okay, and we need to observe any change. We need to call this method. Okay, and I need to make here the logic for if movie models does not equal to null, we will enter a loop, movie model equal to movie model list movies, and it is I think movie models. Okay, and now we are going to get the data in the log v, and here I will display the tag, and let me get the message of onCreated or onChanged is called, and let me display the movie models, all the movies that starts with the fast or related to keyword fast, and let me get the title of these movies. Okay, so we have configured, we need to observe the data, let me call this method, and we have configured our application and our project in order to search for the keywords. For example, we are going to search till now for the keyword called fast. In this video, we are going to configure the network security configurations. Before we run our application, we need to add the network security configurations in order to include the subdomains of the API. For example, why we need this? There is subdomains like in our case api.themoviedb.org. So API dot, this is a subdirectory or subdomain. So we need to allow Android Studio and our Retrofit to use and access these configurations and these subdomains. For that, I will create a new resource folder called XML. In this way, I have created, and I will create a new network configuration. For this, I will create a new XML and resource folder file, and I will name it as network security configuration. Okay, so network security configuration, this is we have created before, but let me add some changes for it. I will add the changes for it, and I will create here include subdomains. So domain configuration, here we go, and clear text traffic permitted. And as I told you guys, we have subdomains, and after API 26, Android Studio or Android system and the Retrofit does not allow this security, does not allow this to enter the text and enter their URL for subdomains because it is secured. For this, we are going to add a permission for as a network security config file that we have created here, and I will show you domain config, maybe. Okay, clear text, T is a small letter. Okay, T should be a small letter. Sometimes Android Studio will have unexplained errors, but you should, if your code is totally 100% is correct, go and run it on your app, even if there is an error displayed. So domain include subdomain equal true, and we are going to include here our subdomain. Okay, and what is our subdomain? As I told you, api.themovie.org or themoviedb.org. Okay, this is the subdomains. In this way, we have configured the network security. Now, let's move to manifest and put it in the Android network security configuration. I show you, I have configured before the network security configuration. It is up. So you need to write android.network_security config as I have done before. Okay. Okay. In this way, we have successfully made the configuration system and the network configuration permission for subdomains. Now let's run our application after we have run it. And I'm going to search here for the movie API client. I have made the mistake microsecond. It should be in milliseconds, and I will reduce the delay to 3000. So now we are going to search the movie API for the keyword called fast. So after clicking the button, I will click and search for taggy here. And sometimes, okay, I have selected the Android Studio here, Android emulator. And here we go. We have done getting all the data that starts and related with the fast. So in the keyword called fast, these are the movies that have the fast in its title. Okay, and we are displaying the results for the fast and the related for the keyword fast and the query fast only for the page number equal to 1. So we are displaying only the results of page 1 related to the query fast. Okay, guys, we have successfully made our architecture. And if we go to the moviedb.org, why these results happened? If we search for the fast, we see that the first movie is called Fast and Furious 10, and then go down. All of these are in the same order that we have got in the log cat here. So we started by Fast and Furious 10 and we ended, let me show you, we scroll down to the fast forward. So the last movie is fast forward in our log, and here in the page number 1 we have fast forward. So you see, guys, we are on the page number 1 and we have many pages, but we are going to display, and we have displayed only the page number 1. We have a total pages here 24. If we add the query page equal to 1, we are on the page number 1, and we have the same order that we have before. Okay, this is the query for the first page, and the query we are going to work through our application to display the images, display the description, the title, and everything about the movie, getting from this query. Okay, guys, so if we move to the page number 1 and page number 2, we have the first movie fast here, Fast and Furious. I don't know to spell it. And the last movie is So Much So Fast. Now let's go to Android Studio and change the query of our page. I will show you the query for page number 2 here. I'm waiting for Android Studio. And here we go, guys. we have the page, and these are the results of the related for fast, for the keyword fast, on the page number 2. So if we go to the website and we scroll down to the page number 2, you see, guys, page number 2 and the query equal to fast, we see that the last movie is so much so fast. And on our lookout we have the so much so fast and the Fast and the Furious above. Okay, we are proud of ourselves. We have made an advanced application. Now let's move to our UI section. In this video, we are going to design the layout for the item of the RecyclerView. First of all, we need to create a layout. In the layout folder, I will name it movie list item. Okay, so we need a decoration and layout for every item and every movie that we are going to parse and get from the internet using the retrofit. I will add the RecyclerView dependency. You can do by opening the palette and click on the download button, and also search for CardView and click the download button, click here and say OK. In this way, Android Studio has added the Gradle scripts inside the level of app. So if we go to the Gradle, we see the implementation, or you can add them by using these codes, the implementation of the CardView and the RecyclerView. Okay, now we have added the RecyclerView and CardView successfully. Now let's go to the list item layout and add the codes. By the way, I have go through like these apps. I love the designs like this, also this app and also this app. So comment below, guys, if you want these codes, these layouts to be done in this app, and which one is the best, in order to make the changes and modify it later on to make it in the next videos. Okay, guys. Now we will start by CardView. I create CardView and give it an ID, CardView. Okay. And here I need the app, card elevation 10dp. Okay. I will make it faster because it's layout and no need to make more lectures. If you want to learn, I will change first the constraint to learn linear layout. If you want to learn more about the layouts and the designs, you can go to the UI designs and see the UI section and see in the previous videos and see how we can make professional application and designs. And don't worry, guys, we are going to go through this video and these courses in order to make professional applications. I will create, first of all, the image view inside the linear layout. Okay. And I will create another linear layout having match parent and wrap content at width and height respectively. Orientation vertical padding 10dp. Now the text view is being created. This is the title of the movie. Later on, at the end of the movie, at the end of this video, we are going to make a demo text for the title, category, and duration. So first of all, we are creating a text view for the movie title, and I'm creating now a new linear layout that would have the orientation as horizontal. So I need to make two text views inside this linear layout having orientation horizontal. They are going to be adjacent. First text view would be the category of the movie, and the second text view would be the duration of the movie. Don't miss, guys, all source codes are available in the resources on our Udemy course. So go and check them if you don't need to copy and paste, or if you want to copy and paste the layouts and save time. But I don't prefer making copying and pasting. I need you to practice by your own. Okay? Text view, layout will await, text size 14 SP, and let me check the text size. Okay, I have created, sorry, Android's text. I'm missing here. Okay. Text ID. I need the ID and changing the movie duration. In this way, we have making two text views adjacent by putting them into linear layout, having orientation as horizontal. Okay. Now, let's make a mock. I need to make a rating bar first. Match content, or sorry, match parent and wrap content. Number of stars, I will make it 5. You can make it 10 or whatever you want. Okay, guys? And I will give it an ID as a rating bar. Now, I need to add the text in order to see their live as mock text. I will make it 24 SP and gravity is center. Okay. Changing it to wrap content. This is the movie title, and here is the category, and here is the duration. In this way, we have configured and made our layout for the movies. Okay. It's very nice. Okay, 10 dp margin, it's good. Now let's use the Adobe XD for professional designs. You can download the XD files in the link below. So all data are available to download from the resources on our Udemy course. This is a CardView design XD files, all cards with professional designers, and I will copy this CardView height and width, paste it here, and getting the results and having this card. And this layout would be subjected to other modifications later on throughout the course. So but till now we have done making the general item decoration for our application and movies. So guys, all XD files are available on the resources. All source codes are resources and on our Udemy course. Don't miss to like and subscribe our YouTube channel. Download master coding application from Play Store. In this video, we are going to create the adapter class for the RecyclerView. First of all, we go to the package and we create a new package called adapter or adapters. And I will create an adapter class called movie RecyclerView. This is an adapter class used for RecyclerView. I will extend RecyclerView.adapter and I will add the RecyclerView.view holder and pass it as a generics, and I will implement the methods. I have increased the speed of this video because I have done this many times. So if you want to learn more about the RecyclerView, please go back to the course, the complete Android developer course, and see how to implement RecyclerView correctly. Now, I created a new class called MovieViewHolder. This view holder will extend RecyclerViewHolder, and we will add our custom view holder. We have three text views called title, duration, and the category. And maybe I'm going to change it in this video. So category here and duration. These titles are going to be changed as I told you. I'm creating an image view and a rating bar. So rating bar, resolving this. Okay. And in the view holder, movie view holder, I'm going to instantiate the views. So title, item view, find a view by ID, and movie title, the category called the movie category, and also the same way duration, I find view by ID r.duration. Okay. The same way image view and the rating bar. Okay, we have done with the new view. I'm going to go to implement a new interface called onMovieListener. This movie listener will act as a click listener for the item in the recycler view, and I will implement another method called onCategoryClick for later use in the next videos. Okay. Now I'm going to instantiate the click listener, and everything should work fine. I'm adding it here. Okay. And set on click listen. Okay. And the on click listener here, adding movie on click listen. Okay. We have done with the movie view holder. Now, I will create inside the movie recycler view a list of movie models called MMovies. This list will get the movies and the objects as type of movie model, and we are going to display it into recycler view. So RecyclerView.viewHolder, on create view holder, layout inflator from parent.getContext and inflate, and we have created before the movie list item layout, and sending the parameters for view group as parent and attach to root as false. Okay, and returning movie view holder and passing the view, and on click listen. Okay, we have done with this. Now in the second method is called onBindViewHolder. I will create a request here, movie view holder, view holder, and title.setText and movies, and I'm going to get the movie title. Okay, in this way I'm telling the app to get the title, the category, and the duration. And here we have some errors or problems. We have get the category and the duration. Let's see, we need to get the runtime and the category. Let's go back to our documentation here in the moviedb.org, and here we are, the response that we get. Now let's try to get the response. Okay, we have the name drama, the name of the genre is drama, and it's a nested object, nested JSON object. For the sake of making it clear, I will not use the drama or the genre here, for example drama. I'm going to use, let me check the runtime. I'm going to modify the movie model here. And I'm going to change here the private int runtime. I will create this runtime. Okay, I will get the runtime from the retrofit response. I will pass it to the constructor and I will pass it to the parcel. Okay, and I will create a getters from here. Okay, so in this way we are going to get the release date also. Okay, for the purpose of simplicity, I will use the release date instead of January or category. Okay guys, because category is a nested object having an array of objects, and this will make you confusing in using retrofit and using this app. Later on we are going to implement the January, but till now if you understand this, we are good to go and make complex applications, okay, and complex responses. If you want to see how to get the nested arrays or nested objects inside JSON, you can go back to the retrofit section and a JSON section and see how they work. Every step-by-step lectures are found in this section. Okay, now the view holder rating bar and setting the rating bar divided by 2, because if you see here the vote average is 8.4 and we have 5 stars, so the vote average is over 10 and our rating bar is over 5 stars. Dividing by 2 in order to get the correct results. Okay, now the image view. We are going to use the image view library, but first of all I'm getting the size and I need to get here and set the movies and notify data change. Now we will use the glide library, the best library to display the images. Okay, we have used it before, so go to the site github/bombtech/glide and get and add the dependencies here in your Gradle. Okay, sync now, and I'm updating all. Okay, so in this way we have added glide library correctly. In the same way, movie view holder having an instance of holder and image view dot set image, or sorry, the glide width, we need to use the glide, so glide width holder dot item view dot get context dot load the image get I and into movie view holder and image view. Why we are getting this error? Okay, I missed the parenthesis here. So in the next video we are going to run the application and solve all the errors or any exception that we have to that we may have an encounter in our application. In this video we are going to continue with the recycler view and solve all errors that may encounter. First of all, we'll go to the activity main and add the recycler view. We have added before in the previously the recycler view and the CardViews dependencies. So I remove the button from here, the movie list activity and add the RecyclerView widget. Okay, private RecyclerView and RecyclerView. RecyclerView equal find view by ID RecyclerView. In this way, we have implemented the RecyclerView, and we are going to use the adapters and set the adapters that we have created, a custom adapter that we have created, initializing the RecyclerView and adding data to it. Going here up, and I will create an instance of the adapter that we have created. Movie RecyclerView. This is the adapter that we have created in the previous video. Okay, movie RecyclerView here, and movie RecyclerView adapter. I will name it as adapter here as an instance. Okay, and private void, I will make configure RecyclerView. I will create it. This method will initialize and configure the RecyclerView. I will create an instance of the adapter, passing the movie list adapter ViewModel.getMovies and this. Okay, implements. I will implement the on movie click listener, this interface that we have created before. Okay, these methods are implemented, and here there is an error. So it's very important, guys, to understand that live data cannot be passed via the constructor. So I will remove the live data from the perimeter of the constructor here, and maybe the constructor, I will create it without, it's just for making the passing the listener. Okay, movie RecyclerView dot set adapter dot movie RecyclerView adapter and RecyclerView dot set layout manager. It's the simplest way to use the layout manager, new linear layout manager. Okay, in this way we are implementing the RecyclerView, and in next videos we are going to add the item click listener and solve all the item click and the view errors. Okay, now I will add on change movie RecyclerView.adapter.set movie, and I will call movie models. Okay, and I will add here the if m movies does not equal to null, go and return movies.size, otherwise go and return 0. Okay, and here I need to load the poster path, but remember, guys, poster path, it's very important. We will solve it here. But it's very important to understand that getting the poster path is only the relative layout or the variable layout, the variable URL. We need a fixed URL. We are going to fix it now, but let me run the app, and here we go. We get all thing good. We have the images are not found because I'm not putting the fixed URL. I'm getting an error because I am getting only the variable URL. Back to the documentation. We have seen before how to implement it in the previous videos. So go back to the retrofit section if you want to learn more. This is the fixed part of the URL. We need to paste it, and the variable part, we are getting it. Now run and it's working fine. So the API gives you for the image a fixed part of the URL, which I have pasted now, and we get the URL of the movie, which is a variable, in this way. Now we are getting here an error in getting the runtime. So we have an object null, and I've trying it maybe I don't know why this is happening, because maybe Retrofit, I will paste a question on Retrofit discussion and Stack Overflow, but till now, in the next video I will go and solve this error. I will add the margins here in the layout. Okay, layouts, and I will make it like movie. It's 18, which is good, and I will make it wrap content. Okay, now it looks better. Everything is working fine and displaying all things correctly. Okay, and these are the results of the first page having the fast keyword inside them. Okay guys, in the next video we are going to fix this error. After I have searched online for our error, I didn't get the exact solution, and maybe there is a bug in the Retrofit in getting all data, or maybe there is a JSON error. If you want to download this application source code and other projects found on our YouTube channel, you can download it by going to our Udemy course and selecting here the section of REST API or other sections. But this application that we are going to build in this course is under REST API with MVVM and Retrofit2 section, and you can select the resources and click on this and download it to your PC. Okay, so this application and other applications on our channel are available to download on Udemy. So if we get, because we are doing everything correct, so if this is the runtime, its type is integer. If I take the ID here, the ID, I will copy it and do the same as here, private int. Just I'm making this in order to convince and convince you that there is an error here. So I'm making the ID. So here I will get the ID of the movie, get movie ID, and now let's run and see if there is any error. I will reinstall the app, restart the app. Maybe it is a bug. So we have got the ID of the movies here correctly, and everything is working fine. So if we need to get the runtime, and why I'm talking about the ID, because ID and the runtime have the integer type, the same type. So maybe there is a bug in the Retrofit or the JSON library, but we are well clear. I will take the original language and display it to the movie. So for that, I will need to change and make amendments here. I will change this, and I will change this. Despite using the runtime, I will go and add the language, original language, And I will remove this constructor and create a new constructor here and select everything. Okay, and the same as for the getters, I will remove this public. I will make the getters alt plus insert getter, get the original language. Okay guys, don't worry, maybe it will be fixed soon. And I posted a question and open a debate on the Retrofit library website. Now let's get the original. This parcel we will use later in order to, when the user click on the image or the item, it will be passed and to the details activity. Last step is making the toString, and now we have fixed everything. Overview language, original language, in .read string. Okay, close this, and the same way I will remove this and get original language. Now let's run. I will stop it and run. Okay, I remove this. And everything is working fine. You see guys, this is English, 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 and everything is, all movies are in English. Okay, we have done making our recycler view, and everything is working fine. I think there is an error in the item click listener. So if we try to click on any of them, we have an error. Now let's fix the on-click listener error. Since we are getting error in the listeners interface and click listeners, we are going to open the view model, sorry, the view holder, and inside the view holder I have missed here to use this movie click listener. So in order to use it, we need to use this on movie click listener equal movie on movie listener. In this way we have implemented the click listeners for the item view inside the recycler view. Okay, everything should work as expected. Let me add something. I need to get a toast message for on click for every item that I have clicked, and I need to get the position in order to get the position. And let me run and see the results. Okay, so whenever I click, I need some spaces here. So the click listeners is working fine. This position is 1, 2, and this position is 19. Okay, very good. We have implemented correctly the recycler view, and these results are, remember guys, these results are for the fast keyword, because we are passing the fast here, the query fast, and we are searching only for the page number equal to 1. In next videos we are going to implement the search view, so the user allowed to search for specific keywords, and we are going to implement the details activity, so the user, when he click on the movie, get details on it from it. And another main feature that we are going to store the data inside MVV using MVVM to store it in room database. So we are going to use in this course every advanced concept in Android, the MVVM, Retrofit, and Room database. Thank you guys. I hope you rate us 5 stars on Udemy and subscribe to our YouTube channel to get latest tutorials. In this video, we are going to add the app bar to our application. But before, I'm going to introduce the new theme for Android Studio. This is the new layout, the new theme, and the new editor for Android Studio. Okay, guys, in order to get this theme, we go to the settings and we go to the appearance and the plugins. I have installed the Atom Material icons and the Material Theme UI. These are the plugins, and I have choose the Arc Dark theme. Okay, it's pretty and well designed. Now let's move to our application and add the app bar. Okay, this is the main activity layout. I will split it and I will add the app bar. Okay, let's add the toolbar. We have seen before how to add the toolbar inside Android Studio. So if you want to learn more deeply about toolbar, go back to the previous tutorials. Okay, I will make the layout with match parent and layout height, this attribution, and set action bar size. Give it an ID toolbar and the app layout scroll flags, scroll and enter always in order to allow the flexibility of Android toolbar. Okay, I will add some constraints. Okay, and inside RecyclerView, I will add the app layout behavior. Here, let's add the design, the material design library inside Android. Okay, so in order to use the toolbars with complex and customized materials, I will copy the implementation of Android material design. This is the latest data version is 1.3. Okay, so the app bar layout behavior is google.com.android material. In this way, we have set that the RecyclerView is able to collapse the toolbar when scrolled. Okay, and here I need to revise some. Okay, everything is working fine. Now I will go to the Android movie list activity.java, and I will go to create on create method a toolbar, instantiate it, and use the compat. Don't use the other thing. Toolbar equal find view by ID toolbar. Set support action bar equal toolbar of toolbar. Okay, and we run our application, and here we go. We have the app bar above. Now let's customize some designs inside this toolbar. So inside toolbar, I will create Android theme and set its style theme, and you can choose from these themes and overlays. You can make it dark, you can make light, and you can customize your own theme. Okay, and last thing, I need to create a pop-up theme, and here we go. It's white now and it's light. It is not contrast, no contrast. I will change dark, and let's see. Okay, and I will remove the dark from here, and here we go. This is for our app bar. In this video, we are going to create the search view inside app bar. If you want to download this application source code and other projects found on our YouTube channel, you can download it by going to our Udemy course and selecting here the section of REST API or other sections. But this application that we are going to build in this course is under REST API with MVVM and Retrofit2 section, and you can select the resources and click on this and download it to your PC. Okay, so this application and other applications on our channel are available to download on Udemy, and allow the user to make the search response and the search query. Hello my friends, and welcome to Master Coding channel and the complete Android developer course. If you want to learn coding, please rate us 5 stars on Udemy to support us, and subscribe to our YouTube channel if this is your first time. Now, in order to implement the search view inside the toolbar, we are going to create here search view inside the toolbar element in the main activity XML, and I will set the layout width to match parent and the layout height attribute, and I will set as action bar size. So guys, remember, we are going to make the search view here in order to allow the user to search for the keywords. We remember in the previous videos that we have executed and get the results of the keyword called fast. This is the fast, and we will see in this video how to execute it. Now, we will make a search view here. We are designing it with the query hint, looking for a movie. We are asking for a movie as a hint to allow the user to search for a specific movie or specific movies keywords. And remember guys, we are going to allow the user to enter his own queries, his own parameters, and execute the API and get the results back to the Android application. Now I am customizing. You can make the Android background, but till now, if you have any color, you can comment it below, or any style, you can comment it below. We will use in later videos. Till now, everything I think good. Okay, so this is the implementation of the search view. Now let's go to the main activity and add the functionality for the search view. Remember guys, we need to take the input from the user from the search view. In order to take it, I will create a method called SearchView, or set up SearchView, and this method is void, and I will start by, I will put it later on in the previous, at the last one, and I will start by instantiating the widget, the search view widget. Okay, this search view will take the input from the user, query the methods that we have created before, the retrofit method, and in the same way we are getting the results into RecyclerView from the API. Okay, so final, I will start by declaring it as final search view, and search view equal find view by ID and r.id dot search view. So guys, it's very important to understand how the app or Android, how he think or how to execute the code in a clean architecture. So starting from these videos, we are going to implement the architecture MVVM and the specific for our complex application later on for the next videos. So we have done. So if you are done making these applications and you understand every concept, you are a professional developer capable for making complex applications. Okay, so we have two methods here in the SearchView. We have implemented and overridden them. The first one on query text submit. When the user enter his own keywords, we need to get it. We need to get the string and query the SearchView we are going to query the API by making the SearchView API and taking the string query. So when the user enters the text, the text is stored inside a string called the query. I need to pass it to the search movie API method that we have created before. Until now, we will be satisfied by getting the results for the first page. So I have passed the page number 1. Okay, I will comment this on movie, and here I will remove this search movie API. Okay, I will delete it, and in this way we have getting the data from the SearchView, executing and query the retrofit and query the API, getting the results according to the specific keywords that the users entered inside the SearchView. Now removing the extra spaces and making it clean, we have these methods now inside the movie list activity. If you have any questions, guys, please comment it below and we will answer it shortly. And if you want, the source codes are available on the Udemy course in the resources below. Okay, now let's run our application. And here we go. We have this. Looking for a movie. Yes, we are going to query the fast keyword. And here we go, guys. We are getting the results for the keyword fast. Okay. And everything is working fine. And we are querying the jungle. And here we go. We are getting the jungle, all movies of having a keyword jungle inside the title of the first page. Let's search for the 001707. Remember, guys, we are getting the results of the first page of the API, the moviedb.org API, only the first page. So we can pass page number 2 or 3 or whatever you want. But till now, we have implemented the SearchView correctly in our application, and we are going to make more and more advanced things in the next videos. In this video, we are going to learn about RecyclerView Pagination. Hello, my friends, and welcome to Master Coding channel on the complete Android developer course in Udemy. And we see in the previous videos how to query the API and get the results of the first page. But what about making or having a keyword or a search query having multiple pages, but we are displaying only the first page. In this video, we are going to display all the results or the pages of the query. Okay, so despite using or displaying only the first page and the results on the first page, we are going to display all the results in the pages. Okay, so first of all, we go to the movie list activity, and I will create here RecyclerView, and we will add on scroll listener. So when the user wants to scroll down, I need to add on scroll listener. So on scroll state changes. So when the user have reached the bottom, so if RecyclerView dot can scroll vertical or horizontal, we will change it later if we need to make it right or to the horizontally to the right, but till now we can scroll vertical, so direction 1. So if it is stop scrolling vertically, here we need to display the next couple of results. So remember guys, when the user start the application, getting the response, search for a response, getting the results, we have of the first page. When the user scroll down to the end of the page 1, here the trigger would be triggered the RecyclerView on change state listener or can scroll listener. We cannot scroll down, so this method will be triggered. What method? We are going to learn how to make a new method called next page that query the next page in the API. So for that, I need to create in the movie repository, because I'm following the MVVM architecture. I will create a query and the page number as the general variables inside the repository. And here is search movie. I will make it here, make the queries, movie query. Oops, I'm making this mQuery equal query and the page number equal page number. Okay, I'm just adding them into the search movie API. Okay, and down I will cut here, and everything is working fine. Okay guys, it's very simple. It's very good to understand how it's work, and I will create this method public void search next page. This will call the search movie API method above and passing the mQuery as usual and page number +1. Very good example and very good trick here to understand that I am querying the next page, calling the method and passing the page number +1. So every time I will get the page number, the current page number, and add 1, which means the next page. Now I need to add this method to movie list view model. In the view model, search next page. As we have seen before, we need to add and follow the architecture in the repository, in the activity, and the view model. Movie repository dot search next page here, Okay. And list view model dot search movie API search next a page. Okay, so everything should work fine now. Okay, if we go back to the documentations, these documents are found on our official application master coding on Play Store. Go and download the app from Play Store. So we have the data sources here, repository, view model, and the activity or the fragment, which are the UI controller. Okay, we click run and see the results. And let's search for fast. By the way, I love the series Fast and Furious. These movie series are very good. I don't like them. Okay, so when I scroll down, the new pages and the new requests are done. So let's see. I go to the website and search for fast, and the first page, let me first of all, let me display it as window, view mode, window. Okay, so if we go to the first page here, we see that the last movie is called Fast Company, and here Fast Company. We go to the page number 2, we see that the first movie, it's not having a picture, okay? And the second is Fast Forward, the third is Fast Girl, and Fast and the Furious, the fourth, and so on, okay? Till the, let me see, Dombey Valley Fast, okay? This is the movie. So when I scroll down also, more results of the page number 3 would be displayed. So as you see, guys, these are the movies of the page number 3 and so on. Okay, thank you, guys. I hope you practice on your own PC, on your Android Studio, and anything if you unclear, please comment it below. If you want to download this application source code and other projects found on our YouTube channel, you can download it by going to our Udemy course and selecting here the section of REST API or other sections. But this application that we are going to build in this course is under REST API with MVVM and Retrofit2 section, and you can select the resources and click on this and download it to your PC. Okay, so this application and other applications on our channel are available to download on Udemy. In this video, we are going to create the movie details activity. Hello my friends, I welcome again to the Master Coding channel on the Complete Android Developer course. I will create a new activity, empty activity, and I will name it as movie details. This movie details activity will serve as a detailed activity. So when the user for the movie, when the user click on the movie, it will go to this activity and display the overview exactly like this application. Okay, so it will display the name, the rating, and the overview of this movie. Okay, I will paste a new JPG, and I will create a movie image view here, and I will make it full size. Okay, you can change your design according to your opinion and according to your suggestions, but I prefer making like this application. making it as a full size as an image of the movie. And I'm changing the pixel 3 here. Okay, I would prefer. Okay, so what I'm making here, I'm making the image view as long as its background for this detailed activity. Okay, I will name it image view details here, and everything is working fine. I'm making it as match parent and 571 TP. Okay, so everything is working fine, and drag and drop a text here. Later on, I'm going to change this layout, but in this video we are going to get the logic of getting the details of the movie pressed. Okay, so I'm making a text view now called text view underscore details underscore detail title details, and I will increase the size to 36 SP and add a family, changing the font of it as sans serif light. Remember guys, you can get all the source codes on Udemy, so check the resources link below to get the free coupon for Udemy course and get the resources from it. Okay, so changing the text view here, increasing the size and making it wrap content. Okay, I love working with constraint layouts because it's available. Also, it's have speed, your code speed, decrease the time wasted on layouts, so you can concentrate on the UX and the logic, business logic of the app. Okay, dragging and dropping rating bar. By the way, rating bar can be resized, and we will later on learn how to resize it on our YouTube channel in this Udemy course, and how to change and make custom rating bar. Okay, so next videos would be custom rating bar. Now I drag drop another text. This will serve as an overview of the movie. Okay, so making it as here, and okay, making it 16 dp. Okay, everything is working fine now, and our layout is ready to be passed data into it. Okay, the description, I will make it as description details. Okay, and I will make it, you can make it as 16 dp now. Okay, so everything is working fine, and let's go to the movie details and make and instantiate the widgets that we have created. So the widgets, we have an image view and 2 text views and 1 rating bar. So image view, in the details and private text view, we have title details and overview details, or description details, text view, and we have a rating bar. And we are going to instantiate them on create. So I need from you to make a favor for me, and you please, I need to rate us 5 stars on Udemy, and subscribe to our YouTube channel, like and comment to push us forward, making new videos, new courses, and everyday uploads. So I hope you rate us 5 stars, and we are well motivated to produce more and more videos. Okay, so here we have the rating bar details, and now I need to get the data from intent. So when the user click on the movie, it will take him to the movie details. So I need to pass data. Passing data would be used inside a movie click and an intent that has an extra called movie. So if the get intent has extra movie, I will make an object of type movie model, and I will get the parsable extra. Okay, so we don't need position of the movie in RecyclerView, so we need the ID of the movie in order to get the details of it. Now, in the movie detail, in the movie click, I will go to the movie recycler view, which is this adapter. This is an adapter class, movie recycler view adapter, and getting the ID of the movie clicked, starting by public movie view holder or movie model, get selected movie, and int position. We are passing an movie model, and if movies does not equal to null, and if mmovies list.size greater than 0, return mmovies.get position. Okay, so in this way we get the selected movie if we don't need the if we need only the ID of the movie. But if we need to get the position of the movie, we are going to create an new intent, this, and I'm going to movie details. Okay, movie details dot class intent dot put the extra. We are going to put the extra, and we need to name it as movie, and we put the movie list recycler adapter, movie recycler adapter dot get selected movie, and we pass the position of this movie. So what we are doing, we are not getting the position of the movie selected, we are getting the ID and the parsable data using the adapter, and we are passing it into an extra called movie. So we are using the parsable extra called movie. In this way, we are getting the detailed data of this movie, like ID, overview, and rating. And in the next video, we are going to add them into this activity. So till now, let's check it in the logcat. And if in logcat works fine, it would works in the next video also. So what I have clicked, this is maybe sometimes the Android Studio would have some errors. Incoming intent 0, get title. Okay, so if we click on like this, go fast, and we have the incoming intent having the title go fast. Let's Fast and Furious 6. In this video, we are going to finish the movie details activity. Hello, my friends, and welcome to Master Coding channel and the complete Android developer course. So till now, we have finished the search here. So if we search about fast, and we get the results by using Retrofit. So if we click on this, we get the details activity here. Now, this details activity has no logic inside it because we didn't get the title, the image, and the rating, and the overview. In this video, we are going to get all of this stuff and display the details inside this activity. So first, I would I make a short introduction about this. So if we search on the site, the moviedb.org, and we search about the fast, we get the same results as here. So I would make some notice for you and a quick notice and quick note that any movie that we select have its ID, and I told you that I've posted in the moviedb.org and on the retrofit, and they told me that they solved the error. But till now, we don't need the ID to be introduced inside the Android Studio. I need to copy this, and I want to search about it. So if we have this, I want to show you a thing before we start making our application. So if we get this, I will copy this and go to the jsonformatter.com, and I make process, and I will get this JSON file. Remember, guys, we have a poster pass. This is a poster pass, and I have here a backdrop path. So I have two images. Let me show you what are the difference between them and what we are going to use inside the Android Studio. So I will open the Notepad. I have put this Notepad documentations inside the resources below, and all the source codes are available to download on the Udemy course. So get it from the resources below, and I will paste it. It is not found. I need the relative backdrop path here. I will copy it, and I will paste it here. Copy, and I've got this backdrop path. If I get the image of the poster path, I will get the image that is shown inside the application. So I've got this poster. So I have a poster and a backdrop inside our list. I have used the poster path, and if I click this, I need to get the backdrop path. Okay, guys? So back to Android Studio. I will close this, and I will start using the movie model instance that we have created, and get it the parsable extra from the intent used in the movie list activity. Okay, so first of all, the title details.setText, I will put it as moviemodel.getTitle. Okay, it will get the title, and description details.setText is equal to moviedb or model.get movie overview, and I will get the rating bar dot set rating, and I will set the rating and set the rating according to movie details as movie model dot get movie vote average. Okay, and in the same way, I will get using glide the image of and the poster of the movie. Glide with this as its context, and I get load. As I told you before, let me see the RecyclerView here. As I told you, there is a constant thing, a constant here. Let me show you a constant URL, which is this, used for all images, and a relative URL or a variable URL according to the movie that we are going to select. So first of all, I will copy this, the constant, okay, and I will get the variable part of this image plus movie model dot get poster path dot into and movie details, image view details. Okay, now let me run the app and see how it works. And here we go, guys. So if I click like this image, I've got this poster. Okay, guys, it's working fine, and we have the error in the layout. We are going to fix it soon. But till now, the logic of the app and the business logic of this app is working correctly. Okay, now let me let me see if I can make here I can make some animation for or like effects for the image using glide, and put these data on it. Or we have an other layout, like using the backdrop poster or backdrop path of the image, and we can use it. So I need your comments below. What type of thing you like, what type of images you like. So I will pause the video and I will make changes, and I will tell you the changes that. Now let's make our application looks more professional. Okay, we are going now next couple of minutes to make the details of layout looks more professional. Okay, so I need to create a linear layout here, wrap content, and wrap content for the height and the width, and I will copy and paste this, cut and paste them, all of these text views and rating bar, and the width would be here, and orientation would be vertical. Text view match parent, and the rating bar would be match parent. Okay, restarting the app and adding the constraint for the linear layout. Okay, and match parent for it. Padding top or padding left would be 16 dp, and run again. Okay, we will search for fast and click the movie. So it is here making changes. Okay, so we have full image as a background for this layout, and we need to make some I need to like divide over 2. Okay, so now it will works. Now it's working. Okay, the rating is working. Now we see that the title would be confused and the overview would be confused. We are going to create a shadow background with the gradient effect. So go to Drawables, click New, Drawable, and I will name it as a shadow gradient or background. This shadow gradient background I will paste it, and this is the code of it. You can download the source code from the resources below on the Udemy course. So click on the Udemy course and get the free coupon on our YouTube channel, and you can download all source codes of our channel from our Udemy course. Now I will make the background here as shadow background, and now it's looking more better because we need to make some edits. We need to make the color of the text view here as white, and it would be white. It will looks good, and decrease the size of it. And here we go, it's working fine, and the gradient would be good. The shadow is working fine. Now I need to get the overview of the movie, and everything is working fine. I will make here the size would be 12 SP. So remember to use SP with text and DP with images and other widgets. Okay, so running again, and the overview would be seen here. Okay guys, sometimes you may have encountered errors. I don't know why Android Studio is not getting the overview and the description of the text view in the text view. And now I will get it from the logcat. Now let's try to get it from the logcat. I have contacted and posted many questions on the Retrofit website and the moviedb.org, and I have many answers, and they thank me for making like this dispute, and they are fixing it. They told me they are fixing the API. Okay, so because we are getting a null and everything is working fine. Let me check also the details, the movie details, or the movie model class. Let's check the movie model class. Remember guys, we are getting a movie overview, and if we go back to the to the movie or the JSON that we are getting, we have a serialized name called overview. We should get an overview also because we have missed it. So a movie overview here should be exposed also and serialized name in order to get the overview and pass it into a string called movie underscore overview. So I told you to be careful with making like details or like movie application or other API activities. And so here we get it. The error was in the serialized name, so the retrofit is not fetching it into the correct variable. Okay, so amazing. We are professional developers, and we are proud of ourselves because we have made it, and very good guys. And now fixing some special things. Okay, I hope guys you support us by rating us 5 stars on Udemy, pushing us making new videos by rating us 5 stars and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Hit like and subscribe and comment, so you help us making and producing many videos. Okay, and everything is working very good. Okay, in this way we have a professional look for our application. So if we try to see all the movies. We get its contrast and good for all types of the layouts and types of the movie backgrounds. We deserve 5 stars on our hard work. Be honest, rate us 5 stars on Udemy, and subscribe to our YouTube channel, comment and Master Coding channel, comment and like. Don't miss to download our app. In this video, we are going to create our main activity that displays the popular movies on the MovieDB.org. Hello my friends, and welcome to Master Coding channel on the complete Android developer course. If this is your first time here, please subscribe below or rate us 5 stars on Udemy so you get free coupons and free videos every day. Now, we click on the movie list item. I need to modify the shape of the card view, and we are going next step to modify the main activity in order to get the popular movies at the home screen. Okay, so first of all, I need to modify this, and I will copy and create the layout. I will remove this and I will paste it here. So I have this layout which having the image view here. In order to save time for you and for me, I copy and paste, and you can download it from the description below. Okay, and this is the card view. It's very simple. Having the card view, inside the card view we have an image view, and inside the image view inside the card view also we have the rating bar. Okay, so this is the movie list activity. Now we need to make a very we need to be patient here and become more professional. Okay, first of all, as I told you before, we need to make and modify in order to get data. We need to get the data according to API. Then this API will get the data to movie API client, and an API client which has LiveData get it to the repository. The repository give it to the view holder. This is the view holder, and the view holder then will update the movie UI. In this video, we are going to make a complex things. So be patient and pay attention for every step that we are going to make. Okay, guys? So first step, I need to go to the website here. I will copy it, and according to the documentation of the API of the MovieDB.org, we have the link here /3/movie/popular and the question mark here, and the API key and the page number. We have seen before the page and we have seen before the API key, which are the queries that we are going to use in the retrofit response. So this is the constant part, and this is the relative part or the variable part. I will copy it. I will copy this image, this URL, and I will make here. You can search by the ID. I've made this if you want to update the app or make something special for the app, and maybe it's confusing, like making path or query, but you can make this call in order to get the ID or the details for specific movie. 550 is for Fight Club. This is for testing. Okay. So we have seen it before. Now, I will search here, search or get popular movie. Okay, in order to get the popular movies, we are going to use this URL. As I told you, this is the relative part, this is the constant part, and this is the relative part. Okay, so we start by get, this is the in retrofit, and I will make here the subpath. Okay, and now I will make a call in the same way here, call, and I will also get the movie search response and get popular, I will type here in this video slowly in order to understand everything. So I need this query, I will copy it, API key, and I will call it string, and it is the key. Okay, also I need the query for the page. I will copy the page, and same way, query, and here is the page. Okay, and page. In this way, we have created a method here called getPopular, having the API key in order to be passed, and the page number, which is be passed later on. Okay, so we need now to update the movie API client. The second step is movie API client. We are following the MVVM architecture. Okay, so first of all, I need to create a new mutable live data. Since we are getting data, live data for here for search, and I will create live data for popular, live data for popular movies. Okay, so on the main activity, when the user click run, the app will open and display the popular movies, and when the user make a search, we are going to get immutable data and movies here and display them into the results in the same recycler view. So we need to create another live data, and we need to create two types, or a view type, multiple view type recycler view. Till now I will need to create live mutable data, and I in the same list equal to movie model, and I will call it movies popular. Okay, I need also to create a mutable here, making popular runnable, retrieve movies runnable popular. So when you see pop, means for the popular movies. Okay, I will create here a method called popular client popular and movies, or I can make it in the same way here, can create m popular equal new mutable live data. Okay, so I have instantiated and created the live data. Now I will copy this and paste it and get movies popular and return movies pop. Okay, in this way we are creating the same methods for our popular movies. Okay, I will copy this whole method called search movie API. I will copy it and paste. I may rename it as search movie API pop. And since we don't need the query, so we are not going to search for any specific movie, we are getting a list of popular movies. So I will remove this and I will resolve all of them. I have created pop here, popular movies, and I will remove this and retrieve movies runnable pop. Okay, I will create a new one, retrieve movies runnable. Retrieve movies runnable pop. Okay, don't worry, we are going to create it. My handler, I will name it to, and everything is working fine. Pop my handler too, and I will make it 1000. Till now this method is working fine. Search movies popular. In the last method, in the last step in this movie API client, I'm going to copy also this runnable and paste it, and I will rename it as pop. So the error has been solved, and I need to remove the string from here, string query. As I told you, we don't need this because we are not searching for a specific movie. We are searching only for the popular movies. Okay, response get response dot get this, and the page number we are going to fix it later. Movies, everything is working fine. Okay, response to get movies and popular. We need this mutable live data, updating the mutable live data, and here. Okay, in this way we have done it correctly. Okay, response to. And here we need to get to make pop. I will remove the string, remove the query, search movie API. I need to make get popular. Okay, so we need the credential only dot API, which is the API that we need to pass to here, and we need the page number, which we are going to pass through the page number. Okay, everything is working fine. Where is the error? Still get movie, and I think it is get pop. Okay, so what I have done here, I copy and paste or I created two live datas. One, the old one that is getting the movies for search, and another one which is get the movie popular, which will display the popular movie in the main activity. And I have created the public void search movie popular method, and I have created a retrieve movies runnable popular class that implements the runnable and makes the execution and the background. Okay, so this is for the movie API. Now let's move to the movie repository. In this repository, we need to configure some data. Here I will copy this live data and paste it here. This live data would be get popular, and returns get movies popular. Okay, and this way we have configured the live data, movie API, movies pop. If we go to the movie search movies pop, search movies pop, or get movies API. If we go get pop, okay, it's working fine. Now in the repository also I need to copy this method and paste it below here, and I need to create search movie pop search movie pop. I will remove this and remove this and remove the query. Search movie pop. Okay, everything is working fine, and this method has been used. Okay, now I need to use this method. I'm writing it wrong. Search movie popular. Okay, I need to use this from the repository. I need it to use it into the view model, live view model. Okay, now I will open this and get movies. I will copy it, paste it here, get popular, and I will return the movies that get, or repository that get popular. Search movie API, I will copy it also in order to I'm going to use it in the main activity. So search movie pop. This method will be passing only the page number as parameter, and search movie popular. Okay, and everything should be fine. Now I need to use this method inside the main activity. So I will open the movie list activity, and I will create here a boolean called is popular equal true. I will make it true for popular. Okay, and I scroll down here, and I need to observe the new observe popular movies. This method will be created here. I will observe the movie, and I will copy this method content because it's the same. Movies model observe new observer, list movie, set movies, and everything is working fine, except I need to get popular. So this method for observing the popular, and this method is for observing any changes, okay, when the user is searching for. Now I need to configure the recycler view, and list one I need to movie recycler movie list view model dot search movie popular, and I will pass number 1. Okay, this is for executing the search, getting the data for popular, getting data, or getting popular movies. Okay, configure the recycler view. I will make it as a horizontal. It's simpler by linear layout manager.horizontal, and I will pass false. Okay, and everything is working fine, and on click method is working fine, and on category you can put it, set up SearchView, and I need to put here for the query. Okay, I have created a Boolean in order to detect whether if the user didn't click the search view. I need this Boolean. This is the Boolean which is called this is popular. I'll show you. This is popular. So when the user is not clicking the search view, this Boolean is true. When the user click the search view, I need to create first the search view dot set on search click listener new view on click listener, and on click put is popular equal to false. We need to use it later on for switching the views. Okay, so this is for our main activity and getting all data and popular data, popular movies for our app. In next video, we are going to create the RecyclerView multi-view type and see how to switch between the two views inside the RecyclerView. So rate us 5 stars on Udemy. Thank you guys. Subscribe on YouTube channel, and we will make new tutorials. In this video, we are going to make a multiple RecyclerView view type. So these are the popular movies and displayed in the RecyclerView. And when the user click or search for a movie like this, it will display on the same RecyclerView the data. Okay, so for that, I will start by removing the errors from here because we have deleted this. and I will remove the text views. I have edited our application to look more professional. And according to many users send me designs to make like this. Okay, so move a recycler view here. I will start by making two integers, private static final int display underscore pop equal to 1, and private static final int display search. Okay, these integers for switching between the different types and view types of the data of RecyclerView. On create view holder, I will remove this. I will cut it, and here I will remove it, and I will create view equal to null, and if the view type equal to display search, it would be view layout inflator, and we will inflate the movie layout parent and equal to false. Return new movie view holder and click view on movie click listen, pressing the movie click listen. Okay, else in the same way we are going to pass a new view holder. I'll copy it and paste layout inflator and inflate popular movies layout and movie view holder, movie view popular view holder. Okay guys, it's very simple. And now on bind view holder, I will remove these all. I will cut this and int item view type equal to get item view at position equal to I, and if, remember guys, we have two types of view, the popular movies inside the recycler view and the search view or the search response inside there is the same recycler view. So we are making this all of these codes in order to switch on this or display on the same recycler view two different queries. The first one the popular, and the second one according to the query or the request that the user entered on inside the research view. So any questions guys, please comment it below and I will answer it. Okay, display search. Now I will paste that what I have cut it. Okay, and now we will get into the else here. I will copy all of this, copy and paste it here. Despite using the view holder, move view holder, I will put popular view holder, popular view holder, Okay, rating bar 22. Let me check it before. Rating bar, okay. Rating bar popular, okay. It's working fine. And movies, set rating movies that get average over 2. Okay. And in the same way, glide item, the same way also movies. Okay. I'm copying this. Image view 22. Okay. It's the same. Everything is also the same. Get selected movie. And I need to override a click get item view. And this get item view and position. Okay. I have created if and else for displaying the popular and the search. Now I need to create inside the credentials. I need to create here. I need to create a boolean public static boolean popular equal false. This is for the view type. Okay, item view type. In this way we have finished the RecyclerView data now, and everything is working fine. Now let's clean the project, closing this, and let's run the application. And hooray guys, it's working perfect. This is, or these are the movies, the popular movies that are trending now. Okay, everything is working fine. Now let's make a fast query here. And in the same recycler view, we are getting the data of it. Now let's click on one movie and working fine. This is our application. Now let's make a more professional application. I will edit the main activity here. I will open the main activity. Sorry, the main activity. And I will copy and paste the layout that I have created here. Or maybe I will copy the text view I will create here. Text view. And I will update the toolbar by these constraints. Toolbar here. These are the characteristics. And the recycler view maybe would be the same. Okay. Now let's run and see. This is the layout. You can get it from the source code available to download on Udemy. Okay. Maybe sometimes you get no response. Android Studio sometimes has bugs and errors. I will show you guys. This is the window. And this is our final application. Choosing movie today. This is our application. Let me show you here. and this is our application. We are getting the latest video movies from the API, and if we click on one of them, we get how it's rating and the details. We get the overview, okay, and the rating. And if the user want to search for anything, we can search for, we get here. Like go fast. If the user click on one of them, we get everything is working fine. Okay. Everything is working perfectly, guys. So in this video and this course, we have learned how to make retrofit calls using and retrofit library and API queries, and we have learned the MVVM model, movie view model, and we have learned very advanced concepts that we are going to become a professional applications using these concepts. So making professional applications and become professional developers using these concepts. So guys, we are very proud by ourselves, and we are proud of finishing this course, and I hope you rate us 5 stars on Udemy in order to get everyday courses and everyday videos, and keep us motivating to produce more and more applications and more videos on Udemy in this course, and enlarging it to become the world's biggest course on Udemy about Android coding. And I hope also on YouTube subscribing and liking to help us create more and more apps and more courses free. Thank you guys. See you in next courses.